Hello, hello. Making sure this works. Hello, Victoria. Hello, A. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Eliza. Hi, Haley. Hi, Felicia. Hi, Jackie. Hi. Hello, John. Hello, Bree. Hello, Infires. Hello, Caitlin. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, Zoe. Hello, Hariklia. Oh, Tiffany, congratulations on being a member for 3 months on YouTube. Thank you so much. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Lily. Hello, Shania. Hello, Hariklia. Hello, Shauna. Hello, Lost in Music. How is everybody doing? Hello, Leah. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Lady J. Hello, Ami. Hello, Erica. Hello, Tazzy. I'm a little lower energy tonight, guys. I'm sorry. I am extremely frustrated. Our walkthrough did not go good, and our closing is being moved because the seller's lures don't have everything ready. So I'm feeling very frustrated. So I need you guys today, too, to cheer me up. We can cheer each other up today. Yes, Persevere. I'm wearing your shirt today. Guys, Persevere made this shirt for me. She made it. Look, it has, these are my cats for realsies. Hey, Suannie, look. It's Odin and Luna and Kali and Natasha. And it says, life is a delicate balance of woo-woo girl stuff and cats. She made it. It's so cute. I love it so much. I'm like literally obsessed with it. I've worn it 2 times already. I've already worn it 2 times. Everybody loves it. She makes this kind of stuff. Persevere, Persevere, where can they get your stuff in case anybody wants any pet stuff? Thank you, Eliza. Yes, Persevere made it, guys. My birthday was great, Krista. Thank you so much for asking. Zoe, thank you. Hello, Jenna. Hey, Caitlin. Happy late Mother's Day to you, too. Someone outbid me on the house I wanted today, so we're in the same boat. Oh, JC. I love you. It's okay, it's Hazzy. I know everything will work out how it's supposed to work out. Facebook, can you pin yourself? Oh, wait, you're not a, let me see if I can pin you. I don't think I can pin. Do we have any, I can't pin from my computer. If there's any mods in TikTok chat, can you pin Persevere's, I don't know if we have any mods in there yet. Can you pin Persevere's comment? Ooh, I can't do it from my computer. Hello, Miss Murda. If not, Persevere, when someone comes in after, I'll have you do it again. I have a shirt that says my cat and I talk shit about you. Tazzy, that's so good. You're welcome. Hello, Melmo. Sorry. Thank you. Hey, Tanya. Oh, Tanya, can you pin Persevere's comment where she put, it's up just a couple comments where it says like Facebook search for Bark and Hold dog gear. Hello, Missy. Hello, Amanda. Hello, Melanie. Me and my boyfriend just rented our first house, so we're excited. Congrats, Zoe. That's amazing. That's awesome. I'll say it again in a second, Brie. I'm just going to wait so I don't have to repeat it a bunch of times. Hey, hi. Hello, Amanda. Tonya, how are you doing with your stuff? Hi, Christy. I missed you too. Hello, Brooke. Thank you. I hope you did too. I hope all you moms out there had a wonderful Mother's Day. Hello, Megan. Hello, Thalia. Hello, Linda. Hello, Anika. Thank you, Gris. Hello, D's Dolls. Not letting you pin it. Try rewriting it, Persevere. Yeah. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Gris. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gris. Happy birthday to you. I hope you had a great day today, Gris. Spent mine being sick, strep throat. Oh, Amanda, that sucks. Hello, Selenite Quartz. Natalie got engaged this weekend. Woo! Congratulations, Natalie. That's beautiful news. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Buddy turned 2 on Saturday. Woo! Happy birthday to Buddy. Hi, Dora. Thank you so much. Missy Madness, thank you so much for the heart me. You are the first gift of the day. So much to celebrate. I know. Natalie, how did he do it? Or she? I don't honestly even know. How did they propose? Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Shauna, thank you for the rose. Delilah, thank you for the roses. Lady J, thank you for the team bracelet. Selenite Quartz, thank you for the heart puff. Woo woo. Persevere, try typing it again so that Tonya can try to pin it because it didn't work for her last time. Ba-ba-bum. I had dental work go bad. It's been awful. Oh no. What happened? You did? It got buried? I don't see it again. Hi, Patty Bear. I scrolled up. I don't see it, Persevere. Maybe it like didn't come through for some reason. Thank you, Delilah. You too. You too. Actually, at the cemetery while giving my late mother flowers so she could be there for it. Stop it. That is so sweet. That is really, really sweet. I'm sorry your house walk didn't go like I plans. Ugh. Thank you, Chris. I don't see it getting any better. There you go. Tonya, can you pin that? 2 teeth were pulled and the one didn't come out and ripped really bad. Oh my God. I'll tell you guys in a second what's going on with the house. That's terrible, Tonya. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wonder if I can... You can't pin. I wonder if I can do it. If I go into my... Oh, I can't do it on my phone. That happened to me. They shaved it out. Wait, you know what, Persevere? How about this? Watch this. I just made you a moderator. I made you a moderator so you could try to pin yourself. Hi, Katie, baby. You're still in excruciating pain. Go sleep. Go sleep or something, my love. Yeah, Persevere. I don't think they liked it either. Probably not. I miss you too, Shania. Hello, Caramel Beauty. My baby Sage Mini Aussie had puppies on Mother's Day. What an awesome present. Oh, that's beautiful. Hello, Ari. I'm going to. I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Okay, good. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Victoria. Victoria says, I'm so happy after being single for 2 years. I found my soulmate. Oh, I'm so happy for you, girl. I know. I missed you guys too. I felt so empty with your lives. I know, friends. I missed you guys so much too. I love our community. Chicken and Quaffles, hello. Alex, hello. Wello, hello. Anxiety, hello. Were you able to pin it, Persevere? I can't tell. It won't let you pin either? Oh my God, guys. Okay. Persevere me. I'm gonna just say it. And we can try again after. Persevere made this shirt, my friends, if you didn't know, and sent it to me. It has my I sent her pictures of my cat's faces. She put my cats on here. It's Odin and Luna and Kali and Natasha, and it says life is a delicate balance of woo-woo girl stuff and cats. And honestly, I really love the shirt too. It's like really soft and comfortable. But if you want any cat stuff or pet stuff, she makes stuff like this. You can search for her on Facebook. Her company name is Bark and Hold Dog Gear. She typed it in the chat. Bark and Hold Dog Gear. It's not letting anybody pin. Cool. Katie Baby was able to pin. Woohoo! Your daughter received her master's degree on Saturday. I'm so proud. Oh, that's awesome. That is so awesome. Persevere is in the Discord. Yes, she is. Yeah, you can put a link to it in the Discord too, Persevere, if you want, so everyone can click on it in the Discord. Thank you for reminding me that. Happy late Mother's Day, everybody. My daughter received her master's degree. Oh, I just read that. Hi, Keisha. Hello, Shania. It's, oh my God, it's so nice. And it's like so nice. Like shirt itself is like really nice quality. It's so cozy. Hi. And I love the color you picked. It's so nice. It's so nice. Hello, Jojo. My friends, my friends. What do we got? Lady J, thank you for the team bracelet. Selenite Course, thank you for the heart puff. Lady J, thank you for the team bracelet. Delilah, thank you for the heart me and the roses. And Shauna, thank you for the rose. Oh my God, Linda, yes! Jensen Ackles was on Tracker on CBS last night, so I don't watch that show, and I don't even know what it is, to be quite honest with you. However, Uncle Matrix showed me before, like, the little scene we saw. I don't know if he showed it to me or if I just saw it, like, online somewhere. The little scene where he walks and goes to, like, looks like he's gonna go into a car that looks like Baby, but then he gets into the truck, and I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. Yes, Des will be telling stories in a little while. I'm procrastinating. It's cold. I don't want to work today. Psh, don't work. Take a day off. I look especially good in that color. Thank you. Thank you very much. The shade of blue makes your eyes pop. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Victoria. Hello, Kiwi. You started watching Supernatural? Get through the first half of like the first season is slow. Get through that and then you'll love it. Oh my God, guys. Holy smokes. First of all, let me give you a house update. We had the final walkthrough today. It was supposed to happen at 10 a.m. Then the seller was like, can we do 5 p.m.? Then 5:30. Then I texted my realtor at 5:20 or 5:15 or something, because we live like 8 minutes away from the new house. And I said, hey, we're on our way. And she said, hold on, don't go anywhere yet. Apparently she got there and apparently pretty much nothing was done still that was supposed to get done. And they were like, oh, it's not really done. Maybe could you come back for the final walkthrough tomorrow? And then maybe we could do the closing on like Wednesday or Thursday or something. I'm trying to talk about this very calmly. And then she argued with them for a little while about how we just want to close and this is ridiculous. Plus my realtor lives like 40 minutes away and she sat in like bumper to bumper traffic to get here for this. And no one like gave her the heads up that they weren't ready. So she drove this whole way. So she was arguing with them and saying like, this is ridiculous. And we're just trying to close. Why is nothing done? Blah, blah, blah. In the meantime, I get a call. I get an email from it. I call my lawyer and he informs me that the seller's attorney does not have the proof of the payoff letter, the house payoff letter that they need to be able to close. So we cannot close without that. And oh my God, it's literally, this is insane. Okay, here we go. So I said, okay, great. Then the realtor says, okay, you can come here now. So I go, by the way, I just want to say my realtor, I love her so much. She is the best lady. She is just such a wonderful lady. I adore her. I adore her so much. I feel so bad for her and she feels bad for me and it's just a whole situation, but she's just a wonderful lady. Highly recommend her. Everybody else can go fuck off. Anyway, so she says, okay, you can come now, but just know that stuff isn't done. So I said, okay. So we go in there and he did 2 things that were supposed to get done out of like the 5 things. And then he also, messed up additional things. For example, one of the things in the rider that he's supposed to fix is that one of the cabinets in the kitchen, it's next to like the outside door that goes out into the deck, and it doesn't open because it gets like stuck where the molding is. And he was going to just like shave like 1/8 of an inch off the cabinet so that it opens. But instead of doing that, he started just like scraping away at the molding. So it looks like a million cats have scraped away half of the molding now. So that's worse. And just other things that are worse. So then we contacted the lawyer, and yeah. It really is. On top of the fact, I don't know if I told you guys last time, but like they took the pantry out of the kitchen and put it out on the deck without covering it. So that's destroyed. There's a brand new oven that's supposed to go somewhere, and that's sitting outside, and then that's destroyed. So the house is in like worse condition than when we were going to buy it, which is very extremely frustrating because everything was brand new. Yeah, this is all bullshit. And so then we left, and I made this mistake of calling my mom to tell her what was going on, because then she flipped out and then she was yelling about everything, and I really didn't need that. So I got off the phone with her, and then we came home, and I emailed the lawyer about what was going on. We basically said for them to get the fucking letter so we could close, and that we don't want him to even do the work. Just give us money. We will finish the work. Get out of our lives, basically. So then we sat down and we looked up the things that we would need money for, and we calculated about approximately how much we need, and we let the lawyer know. So we are now just waiting. Megan, we don't want to back out. I have thought about backing out many times, but we're really in love with this house. We're in love with the neighborhood. We're in love with everything about it. It's like exactly what we want. And I really honestly feel like we're supposed to be in this house. So that's the reason we don't want to back out. So otherwise I would. If I wasn't so in love with the house and I wasn't so like sure that I felt like we were supposed to be here, I would back out. Because this is just insane. My realtor is always like, she keeps apologizing to me. She's like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, it's not you. It's not your fault at all. But she's like, I've never dealt with anyone like this before. These are the worst people. I have a strong feeling this could work out in your favor. I hope you're right, honeybee. I really do. Yeah, so I hope not, Victoria. I mean, that wouldn't benefit him in any way. You've already gone through so much trouble already. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to have to go through it again. And it was a really good deal. Like, for what we were getting was actually a really good deal. There are no previous owners. No one's living in the house. It was an investor who bought the house, and he redid everything, and then he was selling it. Hi, Donna. I've been speaking it into existence, boo-boo. So that's the update on the house. So our closing is now not tomorrow, which is also frustrating because we had planned everything out thinking our closing date was tomorrow. Like, we had literally things planned out. Like, we were going to go to the house. We went and we bought all the paint today for the house. Tomorrow we were going to close. We were going to go to the house. Then we were going to start working on some stuff. Wednesday, we have someone coming in to give us a quote on the carpets. Thursday, we have somebody coming in to give us a quote on a window. And we were going to be painting those days before we go away, because then we're going away. So I backed out of my first offer on a house because Unhoused broke in and set a fire. What? That's crazy. That is crazy. He's the contractor. That's the problem. Yeah. I was trying to find his business name. I mean, I know his business name, but I can't find his business out there anywhere, like his business. But anyway, thank you, Jonah. So that's what's going on. Maybe Mama, I honestly keep thinking that Mama said maybe someone is looking out for you spiritually and are making it delayed. So I literally keep thinking to myself, like, there's a reason. There's always a reason. What's the reason? Tell me the reason. What's the reason? There's always a reason. So that's what's going on with that. So now we are just waiting to see what the lawyer says, and when they can get the letter and all the things. I know this is all super stressful, but have so much fun this weekend because you seriously deserve to have a blast. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Yes. So I'm sorry that I'm not as high vibe as I normally am. Hopefully I'll get back up there, but I am not in a great place right now. Emotionally. I literally just like shut down. Purpose for things don't usually make sense till way later. I know, Elf. It's really nice. It would be really nice if I could know now, you know? Let karma handle that guy. I hope so, man. Oh my God, what was I just gonna say? Oh, this weekend. Maybe the universe is delaying you because there's a Karen neighbor that's getting ready to leave. Maybe. To like the live, Heather, you just tap the screen. It sends little hearts. But yes, so that's what's going on with that situation. But on a good note, I want to say that I'm so excited. Me and Uncle Matrix are going to Creation this weekend in New Jersey. It's the Supernatural Convention, if you don't know what it is. And I really treated myself. I got these tickets a really long time ago. This was like my big 40th birthday present to myself because I didn't like do anything crazy for my 40th birthday. I'm 41 now, by the way. I just turned 41. But so we have like, we're going for the whole weekend. Obviously we're going to be in a hotel. We have like front row seats sitting in the little like Q&A thing. So like the cast will like literally be right there, which is really fucking exciting. And we're getting one picture with Sam and Dean and Cass. And now we're also getting a picture with Crowley. So many people are going to be there. So Sam, Dean, and Cass are going to be there. Crowley's going to be there. Chuck is going to be there. Gadriel is going to be there. Gabriel is going to be there. Donna's going to be there. Oh my God. Jody's gonna be there, and some other people. Oh, Mary's gonna be there. Like literally so many people are gonna be there. I am so excited. There's like all this other cool stuff that they can do. Whoo! I know. Gidget, oh my God. I'm dead. Crowley, my cat, recognizes her name every time anyone says it. Oh my God, that's so funny. Yes, I will show you pics. So excited. All the people, so many people are going to be there. And there's such cool things you can do, which we're like, not sure what exactly we're going to do yet because the schedule isn't out yet. So we want to make sure we're like, this one's in New Jersey. It's at the Meadowlands, whatever. There's stuff like, there's something called, there's like a pajama party with Jody and Donna, where you apparently like hang out and have a pajama party with them. And then there's Sammy's with Sam, and not Sam, it's actually, hold on a second. It's not Sam, it's actually Samantha, whoever plays Mary. That's who they're talking about when they say Sammy's with Sam. And apparently you hang out there and you have peanut butter and jelly sandwiches with Mary, and then you talk about like you practice doing, like she teaches you how to do like stage punches or whatever, which is, there's like so much cool stuff, but I don't know what exactly we're doing. Those things you have to pay for. Some stuff you don't have to pay for. There's like, apparently there's, holy shit, what's his fucking name? Is it Gareth? No. Garrett? What's wrong with me? Is that his name? You know what I'm talking about? The one that turns into a werewolf? Garth, thank you. Garth is going to be there too. Apparently there's like karaoke with Garth. There's like all this crazy stuff. But, yes. So like literally so excited. Karaoke with Garth. I'm literally so excited about it. We just found out today, like, all the people that are going to be there, because they don't tell, they don't do that, and they don't have the schedule out until like the Wednesday before, because they have to make sure like who's actually coming and what's going on. So I am very excited for that. So at least this house stuff, whatever's going on, at least we will hopefully have a good time there. I pinky swear I'll post pictures and videos in Discord. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to take. I don't know where we're allowed to take pictures and stuff. You know what I mean? So I'll do my best. Am I gonna sing? No, why would I sing? Oh, you mean karaoke? Oh no, absolutely not. I can't do karaoke. Have extra fun for me. I get to have surgery for my weekend. Oh no, good luck on your surgery. I would freak if I could do that. Oh my God, I know. How long does it last? It's a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's like a 3-day thing. Anyway, so that's all the things I wanted to tell you guys. Bad things and good things. Mark, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. Can you please do me a favor? Just like copy that and send it in an email to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. I think they already told you to do that. And I would be happy to add it to my list. I only have 2 people on my list so far from Discord. You should look it up where knock on wood comes from. It's quite interesting. I feel like I've looked it up and I can't remember. I have to refresh my memory. I can't do a live from there. I don't think you're even allowed to, like, a lot of things like say no photos or videos. Yes, I'm going all 3 days. We're staying in a hotel over there. Thank you. Live our dreams. Woo! I started a new job today and was already talking paranormal with my coworker and told him about you. Oh, that's awesome, Sherry. It's for demons, knocking on wood to call demons for luck. What? No. Absolutely not. Mark, if you're going to email me over the story, just tell me the name of it and I'll write you down on the list. On tonight's list. Germany came up with knock on wood? I'm half German, but is it like a bad reason? Did I ever read your story called Tiny Demons? I don't know, Brandy. I don't think so. Let me look. Tiny Demons. Which email address did you send it to? Tiny Demons. No, I don't think I read it. Perfect, Persevere. Thank you. Guys, if you're in Discord, Persevere posted her link in the promote yourself section in Discord for her pet stuff. This is a shirt that she made me with my kitties on it. It's so good. This is the Discord. If anybody wants to know, it is dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. It's on the screen for TikTok, and it is in the chat for YouTube. Everyone is welcome, by the way. Please come hang out in Discord. We have like 1,900 people in there. You can chat with like-minded people. And also there is an announcements channel where I will let you know when I'm going live, when I put a YouTube video out, when I drop new merch, when we do movie nights and all those kinds of things. It's a great place to be for information, and it's a great place to be for community. It's our glitch community on Discord. Please come join us. Okay. Hello, Salome. It's to call upon the spirit of the tree. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, Lindsay. I don't know when we're doing our next movie night. Hello, Allison. You're so welcome, Persevere. Thank you for my shirt. I love it. Every time I see you live, it reminds me I need to write my Batman story. Oh, Hatman story. I was like, you have a Batman story? Will you be able to read my story tonight? It's Shadow Person and Strange Feelings. Brooke, you can be number 3. Brooke. On TikTok, Shadow Person and Strange Feelings. Knock on wood was Nordic, I thought. Interesting. Camille. Oh, Camille on TikTok. A trip to the other side. Hello from the other side. I don't even know that's how it goes. Every culture has varying rendition of it, but I heard it's asking the wood fae for luck. Oh. Discord is free, my darling. Discord is free, Misas. If anybody knows, it's just an app. It's free. It's free. It's just kind of a place for us to congregate. Hello, Kalista. Thank you. Oh, shoot, chicken. Okay, I'll try to keep my eye out. I do read stories on these lives. We will be reading stories shortly. I am not on the weekends. I am going away. This is probably my only live this week. Unless like we don't close tomorrow and I have nothing to do, and then I'll come hang out again tomorrow night. We'll see. Mojo! Hello, beautiful. How are you? Hello, Boba. I love little baby hair. Oh. I feel like a Batman story would be a good one. It would be a good one. Can you read the Hoof Ritual? Is that you, Zoe? Wait, you're saying LOL. Maybe that's not a story. I'm not really sure. For free. Do you guys know what that's from? Positive vibes for closing. Thanks, Lindsay. I love you. If we don't see you, it's a good thing. Well, if you don't see me, you're not seeing... Oh, yes. Yep. I got it. Never mind. I'm stupid. Yep. I'm not stupid. I know. Yes, it's a story. Okay. Let me write you down. Zoe on YouTube. Hoof Ritual. That sounds very interesting. Here's hoping we don't see you tomorrow. Thank you, Haley. I have two that are nice to hear. Just got to write them out. Okay. I saw a portal on the 16th of December. What? What did that look like? Shailene, I've actually never had anything happen to me. Thank goodness. I'm a wimp. Okay, Allison. Good night. Good night. Good night. Will you read Tiny D? Yes, Brandy. TikTok. Tiny Demons. I got you. We should get to 2 million to celebrate. Hi, everyone. Oh, I hope we get to 1 million. You can send stories into auntiematrix@gmail.com. Just email them right over. auntiematrix@gmail.com. I did not see the Northern Lights. Hello, P. Alvarez. Thank you. Have you seen the blockout thing going on? Are you talking about blocking celebs? If so, yes. Oh, you had surgery, Rubug. I hope you feel good. Hope you feel better. Oh, what a guy. Look at this. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry about the mess, but I have shit everywhere. TikTok shop stuff literally everywhere.
Because we're buying a house, guys.
Are we? Are we, though?
We are.
Are you sure?
1,000.
I updated everybody. They know what's happening.
Yeah, 1,000%. Hey, Mojo. Hey, Haley. Brooke, how you guys doing? Got you, though.
The cats clawed my butt donut.
Yes.
So Uncle Matrix went and got me another one because he's the best.
You won.
Thank you, babe.
You're welcome, baby.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome, my beautiful lady.
Oh. You're definitely closing. I don't know, guys.
We are. It's minor setbacks. That's all it is. All right.
I love you.
I love you. I'll let you go get back to it.
Okay.
I'll see you guys.
Your video was so funny, you guys. Wait, which video? Oh, wait, the one where we're trying to make the ad.
That's all the time.
That's literally all the
Puts me on
time.
the spot. It makes me make stuff up.
I didn't make you make stuff up. I told you exactly what to say.
It's still hard.
It's not hard. It was one line.
Come on, Boons. Come on.
I know it does. It does.
Come on, Tish.
The Discord is this. It's dsc.gg/antimatrix.
Do you want any in here?
Dylan, he's got enough positivity for the two of you. You compliment each other so well. Thank you. You know, I am normally positive, but I am not feeling it right now. I am having a trouble.
You want 3 in there?
The cats?
Yeah.
I mean, we could try it.
All right.
We could try it. Thank you. I love you. Really squirreling over there. That's how you know it was meant to be. Uncle needs to try some improv possibly. Oh my god, he'd be the fucking worst. Mark, thank you so much. You don't have to tip for that. What's the name of your story? I'm going to write it down. I appreciate you, though, so much. Mark YouTube. You are number 7 on the list. Just tell me the name of it so I can write it down. How can you be Auntie Matrix when you're in the Matrix? I'm anti like AUNTIE, silly goose. Okay, guys, I have to catch up on all these gift things that are happening because, like, literally, holy crap. Hold on. I apologize. I am not on my game today. Okay. If I already said some of these, I'm sorry, but I'm going to go all the way back up to Delilah. Thank you for the heart, me and the rose. Shauna, thank you for the rose. Allie, thank you for the rose. Kelsey, thank you for the tiny diny. Jonah, thank you for the rose. Allie, thank you for the tiny diny. No, not your favorite person. Thank you for the heart, me. Robin, thank you for the heart, me and the tiny diny. Me, Amorcita, thank you for the tiny dinies. Kelsey, thank you for the tiny dinies. Linda, thank you for the team bracelets and the heart me. Kelsey, thank you for the hand heart. Gidget, thank you for the tiny dinies. Kelsey, thank you for the tiny dinies. Gidget, thank you for the heart me. Allison, thank you for the heart me. Sherry, thank you for the heart me. Kayla, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Sherry, thank you for the heart puffs. Sherry, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Morella, thank you for the heart me. Lost in Music, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Persevere 1 2 3 4 5. Thank you so much for sending 5 subscriptions. Not your favorite persons, Shauna, Jen Kowski, Ami, and Infires all got subscriptions. Thank you so much, Persevere. I appreciate you. Marilla, thank you for the tiny diny. Jacqueline, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the 100 tiny dinies. Jacqueline, thank you for the 18 tiny dinies. Peach, thank you for the heart me. Not your favorite person, thank you for the rose. Tawny, thank you for the heart me and the tiny diny. Donna, thank you for the for the tiny diny. Katie, thank you for the heart me. Jen and Jules, thank you for the heart me. Jacqueline, thank you for the 32 tiny dinies. Suweni, thank you for the heart me. Donna, thank you for the finger heart. Holy shit, you guys. I'm going to keep going. Michael Williams, thank you for the tiny dinies. Suweni, thank you for the team bracelet. Misa, thank you for the heart puffs. Mojo, thank you for the heart me. Michael Williams, thank you for the roses. Tanya, thank you for the cheer you ups. Not your favorite person, thank you for the tiny dinies. Donna, thank you for the finger part. Misa, thank you for the heart puffs, the 20 heart puffs, and chicken and quaffles. Thank you for the team bracelets. Whew. Thank you all. I love you so much. Peach, thank you for the 47 tiny dinies. You have a story. Ow. I just stabbed myself. Vontice. What is the name of your story? Vontice. TikTok. Spiritual Witch Garden. What is the name? What's the name of your story? Nailed it. Whoo, paranormal. Vic, hello. Hello. Thank you, Lisa. Mark, grocery store encounter. Okay. I got you, boo. Shauna, the monster under my bed. Boo, that was in the YouTube video that came out last Friday. Or the Friday before. And I think it was already out on TikTok. Holy crap, Peach. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you so much for sending 10 subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Jen and Jules got one. Chesh got one. Tazzy Cat, Bonnie Wilson, Krista Dean, me says, user 9829, blah, blah, blah. Momokuki, Tiffany Jumper, and PJ all got subscriptions. Congratulations. The old man wanted us out of his house. Is that the name of it? Or was it paranormal? Not cocky. Out of his house. Okay. Hello, Taylor. Thank you. How many likes does TikTok have? We have to get to 1 million tonight. Oh, we got the Millie board. We want to add a sticker to the Millie board. We're only at 75,000 likes right now. 75,000 likes. Miss Lieber, thank you for the rose and the heart puff. Okay. Wow. Yeah, Spiritual Witch Garden. You were like the main story in my thing, in my YouTube video, and I think it also already went out on TikTok and everywhere, I believe. Hello, lovely Lorbeth. Aw. Hello, Foralia. Who's the most weird right now? Victoria, what was your weirdness? 43%. Thank you, Vantis. Jess, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jessica. Happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a great day. Guys, Jess got a little kitty for her birthday. Jacqueline, thank you for the galaxy. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh. I'm at home with a stomach bug. Oh, so I'm only half here, but I love y'all. Peach, my friend, I'm so sorry to hear that. Jess, did you open the little thing that I sent you? Did you see it? Did you like it? Do we have to send gifts? No, you don't have to send gifts. You are not required to send gifts. You are not required to do anything. I just ask that you not be mean. Actually, the only thing you're required to do is be nice. You can't be mean to people. And I ask that you tap the screen because that's free. And it's helpful. And share the live if you can. Huh? You didn't open it yet? Okay. Yeah, Shailene. Shailene. I know it's not Shailene, but it just reminded me of that. Don't be a Tony. That's the only thing you're required to do is not be a damn Tony. La Negra, hello, welcome. Brooke, woo! Member for 2 months on YouTube. Congratulations. I swear to Christ, Luna. She does not want to be in here. Who's Tony? On one of my first lives, there was a man in here named Tony, and he was very mean to me, and then he got my live banned, and so now we call anyone who's mean a Tony. Kind of like a Karen, but we use the word Tony. If you would like to email me a story, you can send it to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It's your daughter's birthday, too. She's 19. Woo! Happy birthday to your daughter. What? Megan M, member for 5 months. Congratulations. Woo! Thank you for being a member for so many months, my love. Hi, Auntie. It's Lou from my cat's account. They went viral. Whoa, your cats went viral? That is amazing. I'm so excited for you. Woo! Persevere, thank you so much for the galaxy. Was that for me or was that for Jess? Oh my God, Crystal, you're at 5 months too. Thank you so much for being a member for so many months. Woo! My girlfriend Celeste got me watching. I love hearing these types of stories you're telling. I'm going to love watching these with her. Thank you. Yes, you're welcome, Michael. I'm so glad you're enjoying. Welcome, welcome. My birthday was great. The packing is both. Yes, Jess called Cards' birthday is today, friends. All right, I gotta let this cat out or she's gonna literally drive me nuts. Hold on 1 second, please. And then we should, thank you. And then we should probably play the drawing game and start reading stories. I need 2 more stories for my list, but we don't need to take them now. We can take them another time. Thank you, Sophia. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Come on, friends. Out we go. Let's get out. Out we go. Come on. You don't want to get out? All right. You get it now. You silly gooses. Guys, I'm so sorry for this mess. BT dubs. I'm so sorry for the mess. Drawing. She's laughing so hard I think she's gonna cry. Why is she laughing? Ooh, Jacqueline! Those were so pretty. Thank you so much. Hello, Ava. Claudia, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the glitch community. Oh my god, did you like... Oh my god, sorry. Excuse me. Did you like it? I love those things. I think they're so fun. You're welcome. I didn't know what kind of cake it should be, but I feel like I remember that you either don't like chocolate or something where you don't eat chocolate. Is that right? I don't know if that was right. So I picked vanilla or whatever. Burp. If my phenomenon's sensitive subject includes essay, are you able to share it? As long as you're not describing the essay and we put a trick, we can just say like, hey, there's like, we don't want to read any like details describing it. You know what I mean? You don't like chocolate. Perfect. Got it. I thought so. I'm going to kill my cats. Oh, the bird TV, the cat TV. Oh, I do need to put cat TV on. I definitely have to. Hello, King Clark. Hello, Fly. Hello. Hello, Sarah Walker. Hello from the UK. Thank you. Generally, thank you for the tiny downies in the heart me. Thank you, Sola. Yeah, so sorry about the mess. Literally, you can't even see it all, but like, this is just a disaster of things. Oh my god, wait, guys, look. Uncle Matrix got me this for my birthday. It's Cass, he's got wings. Love him. Anyway, this is a disaster. This, you can't even see all of it, but it is a huge just pile of TikTok shop stuff that they sent me. I didn't even ask for these all over here. I didn't ask for any of these. Except this is actually not TikTok shop. Me and Uncle Matrix got these. It's their gut wellness test. We got them from Amazon, and we're going to try them. It's apparently you have to send in a sample, and they will analyze your gut microbiome and tell you like what's in there and like the best foods and probiotics to like take to help fix your gut. My gut needs fixing. Mine needs fixing. His doesn't, but he just wants to see how his microbiome compares to mine. So we got these. Your colonoscopy did that? So that, but everything else is TikTok shop shit. And that pile right there came today. That all came today. I have to make 7 videos. So you'll be seeing videos for all this stuff. Thank you for all the birthday witches. Gotta go, might be able to hop on later. Have so much fun, Jess. Enjoy your birthday. Woohoo! Victoria. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Glitch community on YouTube. Welcome. I appreciate you so much. Hello, Brandy. Your endoscopy did that. Hello, Sally. Hello, Mama. Okay. Ooh, the boss bitch. Thank you for the corgi and the 14 tiny townies. Let's do the drawing game. YouTube, I'm going to give you an ad while I get the drawing game ready. So thank you so much. Let me know what you get. And let's get the drawing game ready and then let's read. Oh, wait. Someone just said they sent a story on TikTok. Let me scroll up. Sent a story. Boba. What's the name of your story, Boba? You didn't miss any. The Ouija board. Ooh. The Ouija board. Drawstring the trombone again. Wait, what? No ad. Friends on TikTok, we are also live on YouTube. FYI, if you like that better. Oh, I should probably do my little... Oh, draw the trombone again. No. Let's not draw the trombone again. You didn't get an ad. Okay. Did anyone get an ad on YouTube? I'm wondering if I didn't hit the button. Maybe I didn't do it right. Oh, yeah, we have 2 kitties tonight. Tonight. You got a game ad. Okay, cool. I was like, did I not press the button? Okay. Hello and welcome if you're new here. My name is Auntie Matrix and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, streams, the paranormal, and aliens. We are going to read some stories tonight. I have 9 written down so far. We normally read 10 stories every live, and for every 500,000 likes that we get, we read 1 more additional story, depending on how late it is. Obviously, right now we are at 97,000 likes, so if you guys get to 500,000, we will add another story. If you then get to 1,000,000 likes, we add 2 stories, and we get to put a sticker on the Millie board over here, the 1,000,000 board, sticker board. Right now the sticker theme is Supernatural, the show. So we have Supernatural stickers. So we will add a sticker to the board if we hit 1,000,000. When I'm saying 1,000,000 likes, TikTok, I am talking about tapping the screen. If you don't know, if you tap on your screen, it sends little hearts, and those are considered likes. And there's a like count at the top left thing, top left corner. And I also have my little bar down there. So make sure that you are tapping the screen, please, TikTok, because it is free, it is fun, it is helpful for me, and it is helpful for you. It helps my live get pushed out. Other ways to help me push my live out are to share it. If you have team gifts, please send your team gifts because those actually really help as well. Yes, the one back there is the big one. That is Odin. He's the main coon. YouTube, you can help by hitting that thumbs up button. You can only do that once, unfortunately, but if you back out of the live and make sure you hit the thumbs up, just like you would like any other YouTube video, and you can share the live as well. It also helps with your anxieties. Oh, tapping the screen. It really does. It really does. Sounds good, honeybee. I lost my thing. Also, if you want to become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, which we already have quite a few of so far this live, TikTok, you can tap the little star to become a TikTok Live subscriber, and YouTube, you can go to, oh, you fucking piece of shit, hold on. That link that I just put, this is why you're not invited into places. This is why. This is why you're not invited. She put by damn, she knocked over the Millie board. She's lucky she's so fucking cute. Anyway, you can click on the member thing in there if you want to become a member. YouTube, if you are a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get access to 20-something emotes, special emotes that you can use in the chat. YouTube, you can also use your emotes in the comments section. You also get a badge next to your name. If you guys can put the little things into the chat to show the other people the little the boss bitch, the emotes, please put them in the chat for me. Thank you. And if you are in the Discord, you get a special role in Discord. Discord, if you'd like to join Discord, it is free. If you don't know what it is, it's just like an app where you can like come together in a little community. It's completely free. Our Discord is dsc.gg/antimatrix. TikTok, it is on the screen. YouTube, it is in the chat. Please come and join us. We have about 1,900 people in there. You can chat with like-minded people. I love for you guys to hang out. It's a place for you to gather and hang out when we're not on lives together as a community. And also I have an announcements channel where I will announce when I'm going live, when I'm posting a YouTube video, when I'm dropping new merch, when I'm doing a movie night, and anything else that you might want to know. And I will at everyone to get a notification on your phone for those announcements. So please make sure that you are in the Discord. If you want to send stories in, by the way, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. And if you click on the link in my bio, which is Tessica Vision, tessicavision.com, all of my links are there. All the stuff that we talked about, also including my merch. I do have merch, my housewarming wish list if I ever move into my house, my P.O. box in case you'd like to send me anything, etc., etc., etc. I appreciate you if you are tapping. And last but not least, TikTok. This is the only account that I will post things from, and I will never, ever DM you and tell you that I have a reading for you or a message for you from anyone, and I will never ask you for money. So if anyone is doing that, it is not me. Do not get scammed. Woo! I hope I didn't miss anything. I don't think that I did. We are going to, I love you too. Hello, sunshine. We are, blah, blah, blah. We are going to play the drawing game, and then we are going to start our stories. We do need one more story, so really quick, wait, you're not a psychic? I'm out of here then, John. If anyone has a story, please let me know, and I will add you to the list. Yes, Jody. You, Stephanie? What is your story, Stephanie? What's the name of it? Hi, Boba Fettuccine. I have a story, but not good with typing. Well, that doesn't help me. Oh gosh, in 1 sec. Okay. Hydrate. Thank you. I will. Auntie, guess what? I just celebrated 2 years clean and landed my dream job as a truck driver. Jamie, congratulations on 2 years clean, and congratulations on your truck driver job. I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud of you. That shit is hard. I am proud of you. As soon as a fucking psychic asks my name, I'm out. Hi, Ava. Congrats. Everyone's saying congrats over here as well. Friends on TikTok, we are also live on YouTube. If you prefer YouTube Live, the quality is a little bit better, and you can see the stories on the screen. Also on YouTube Live, you can type !weird to get your weirdness score, and you can type !8ball and ask a question to the 8 ball. Beware, the 8 ball is kind of a dick. I think it was called The House, but my email rebooted. All right, I'll write it down. If we can't find it, we'll cross that bridge, I guess. Hello, Bethany, when we get there. What is the brand of your sister's cosmetics? Where do I get it? Are you talking about my sister-in-law? She does not have them for sale online yet. She's kind of going through a lot of personal stuff right now, so it's kind of a little bit on hold. But as soon as she has her stuff out, I promise you we will be doing a live together, and I will be letting you guys know. Thank you so much for asking. Excuse me. I gotta kick these little bitches out. All right, listen. You need to go. Say hello to everyone before I kick you out. Say hello. My name is Natasha. I like to destroy stuff. Hi, Natasha. Hi. I'm Natasha. And I'm crazy. Okay. We're kicking her out. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye, Natasha. Bye-bye, Natasha. Odin? Do you need to get kicked out too? Don't you touch my holistic wellness book. This is not for cats. Thank you. Oh my god, disaster. My house is a fucking disaster, man. All of us who got clean are doing great. Proud of you all. You got this. Yes, all my friends who got clean. I am so proud of you. Congratulations. Give it a little pat on your back. Hi, I'm Natasha, everyone. Hi, Natasha. Odin is a king. Leave him. If he touches my shit, he's out too. Just letting you know. Shell. She wants holistic wellness too. Okay. No, we're going to do almost 4.5 years sober. Woo, Krista. Nice job. 29 years from alcohol. Yes, my friends. Feel free to share yours in the chat so we can cheer each other on. Hello, nighttime. Our house is also a disaster after waiting for insurance for 9 months for a master bedroom. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Hey, Jen. Your son hit 1 year. Nice. 14 years from H. Chris, that is awesome. 3 years. Woo! 2 years. Woo! 3 years from opioids. Good job. I said that weird because I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say on TikTok, which is why I said H before. I want a bumper sticker that says, "Tell your pet hi for me." Oh, so cute. Yes, friends. You guys are amazing. I am so proud of you. I'm not back. It's not really me. Okay. I am getting the drawing game ready, my friends. We are going to draw. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whee! All right. Woohoo! You are not muted, Kelsey. You are not muted. I see you. The drawing game, if you don't know what it is literally Pictionary. It looks like this. Can you see TikTok? Let me see. Ooh, Persevere, you do bumper stickers and decals? I'm going to have to hit you up. I'm going to be drawing 3 things. We'll do 3 rounds. I will draw something on the screen. You will guess in the comments. Simple as that. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Gotta clean the kitchen. All right. Let's see. Let's get a word right now. Pictionary word generator. Boop. What will we draw today? All right, here we go. Are you ready for the first word, my friends? Here we go. Please guess in the comments. All right. Okay, we'll do this and this and this. And then we'll do like this. And then we'll do like this. And then we'll do Lady in Red. No, it's not Lady in Red. Oh, you guys are getting it. You guys are getting it on TikTok. You guys are getting it on YouTube. Whoop, whoop. You're getting it. You're getting it. Safety worker. I love some of the guesses make me laugh. Yes, my friends. This first one, believe it or not, is a cheerleader. This is a cheerleader. Woo! If you got it right, congratulations. If you didn't, I'm sorry. All right. I'm trying to find the next word. I'm trying to decide if I can draw that or not. Alrighty, number 2. Here we go. Da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh. Don't you dare laugh, Salome. Yes, friends. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Da-da-da-dum. The answer is avocado. That is definitely an avocado. I feel like these are kind of easy. One more. Let's try to make this one harder. Hold on. I'm going to put it on really hard. How am I supposed to draw that? How am I supposed to draw that? These are really hard. All right, we're going to try this and we're going to see. We're going to try this. Should I try this? No, I'm going to try a different one. No, I'm not going to try it. I don't know how to do it without writing. Let's see. Okay, this is going to be a really hard one. I don't think you guys are going to get it. I don't think I'll be able to draw it right, but we are going to try. Here we go. Last one. Last one. Okay. Okay. First let's do like this. Then we're gonna do like this. Okay. The nose. I'm sorry, just wanted to know there was a nose there. Not Pinocchio, you bitches. Okay, are you gonna be able to get this? Okay, you guys are on the right track. A lot of people are on the right track. So, oh my God! No way, TikTok. You guys are getting it. Okay, YouTube. Some YouTube people are getting it too. Holy smokes! I was like, there is no way they are getting this one. I am really impressed. I am super impressed by this one. Super duper impressed. The answer to this is Clue. This is a clue. This was supposed to be like a Sherlock Holmes kind of detective, and this is a magnifying glass, and he's looking at a clue. If you got that one, give yourself a round of applause. A round of applause, because that was good, friends. That was good. Blue Clues. Oh, I should have done the Blues Clues paw print. All right, how many did you get? And if you did not get them all, which ones did you get wrong? Please let me know. I didn't even think to draw a blue from Blues Clues. That would have been smart. Okay. I'm going to read you the lineup right now, and then we're going to get started reading our stories. We are a little bit late, so I will hurry up. How are we doing on the likes, TikTok? 161K. Are we going to get to 500K? Let us see. That is the goal today. The super ultra mega goal is 1 million, so we can get on the sticker on the Millie board, but we will see what we get. Okay. Here is our list, the lineup for the stories tonight. First, we have In Fires from TikTok, The Love of a Father / The Haunting of Wagon Werks. Then we have Linda from TikTok and YouTube, Long Journey into Infinity, a Spiritual Story. This is one of her stories about, oh my God. Can you please refresh my memory, Linda? My brain won't work. Your shamanic journey things. I don't remember the name of it. Anyway, number 3 is Brooke from TikTok, Shadow Person and Strange Feelings. Then we have Camille from TikTok, A Trip to the Other Side. Then we have Zoe from YouTube, Hoof Ritual. I'm very interested in that. Then we have Brandy from TikTok, Tiny Demons. Then we have Mark from YouTube, Grocery Store Encounter. I cannot read my own handwriting. It's not you guys. It is me. Then we have Von Teese from TikTok. The Old Man Wanted Us Out of My House. Then we have Boba from TikTok, the Ouija Board. And then we have Stephanie from TikTok, The House. We think that's the name of it. We're not sure. So that is the lineup. So for number 1. Oh, Margarita. I needed it today too, honestly. I needed it today too. I had a great first part of the day, and then I had a really shitty experience with the house, and so I needed you guys too. I needed you guys too today. Okay, Infires, are you here? Infires on TikTok, so I can get your story first. I believe you are. I think that I saw you before. I think you received a subscription before. Hello, Arma. You're here. Perfection. With your family. Nice. Hello, family. Okay, let me write this down. This is numero uno. The love of a father / the haunting of Wagon, Werks. I'm a disaster. I have things everywhere. Okay, let me find it. La dun 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 do 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 do. Whoa. Oh my God, the boss bitch. That was beautiful. What? That was so beautiful. Thank you so much. Oh. Okay, found it. Here we go. We found it. Let's put it over here. Whoop. Let's put it over here. Whoop. Let's move it over here. Whoop. Okay. That unicorn was so cool. Aw, the boss bitch. Thank you. I'm so glad. Hey, Esther. All right, we are starting our first story at 1:12:37. Here we go. Hey, Auntie. Hi. I wanted to write to you for so long, but just didn't know where to start, so I guess I'll start from the beginning. Or maybe it's even before then. Part 1. The love of a father. My first memory happened before I was born. I was a baby, curled in the fetal position, floating in what seemed like space. You remember this? Everywhere around me was pitch black darkness with a million tiny white, brilliant stars. I could see other babies floating in a similar position, fast asleep with little white feathered wings on their backs. Towards the end of the memory, I can feel myself being gently pulled downward until everything fades away. Well, it sounds totally unbelievable and like a dream. I have thought about this all the time my entire life, contemplating if it really could have been a dream, but I swear it feels as clear as any other memory without the fuzziness that usually comes with dreams. Has anyone ever experienced anything like this? Has anyone? Please. I need to know. We're not done at all. There's way more, but has anyone experienced? That's crazy. That is like so crazy. Right? That is really cool, right? No, Shar, we just started. My son has always said he remembers before he was born. My son had the same experience. What? I remembered life before my life. What? That is so cool. My dad talks about a very similar memory. Really? Nope, I barely remember this morning. Just nothingness, just floating. Guys, this is really cool. Okay, let me keep going. The next few experiences happened when I was a baby, so these are moments I have heard many times over from both of my parents, facts never changing. When my mom was about 5 months pregnant, she assumed that she was having a boy, so she decided not to find out what she was having. One night, my dad wakes her up in the middle of the night, instantly telling her, "You're going to have a girl." He explained to her that I came to him in a dream, wearing a red and white frilly dress. My dad goes on to describe me in detail to my mom. As my mom was fully convinced she was having a boy, she brushed it off just as a dream. On a side note, this was in 1988. 10 years prior, my mom had an ovary removed, and her doctor told her that from then on, all of her future children would be the same gender due to only having one ovary. Because of this misinformation, after my mom had my older brother, she thought she'd never have a girl. I was going to say that has to be misinformation, right? Interesting. A couple of months later, my parents and aunt went on a day trip to Philly. As they were walking down the street, my mom was hugely pregnant by then. My dad spotted something in the window of a small store. He instantly told my mom that on their way back, he had to stop in the store. A while later, on their way back to the car, he went ahead of my mom and aunt to the store from before. Several minutes later, my mom and aunt walked into the store to find my dad arguing with the store associate, insisting that he needed the dress in the window display. The associate was trying to convince him to buy a new one off the rack, but he insisted it absolutely had to be the one in the window. When she asked how old the baby, me, was, he turned around, pointed to my mom's belly, and said, "She's still in there." The store associate looked at him like he was crazy, but then my mom stepped in to say, "You're better off just giving him the one in the window. He's too stubborn to quit." Giving up, the associate agreed, pulling the small dress from the window display and bagged it for my dad. It was the same red and white dress from his dream. Fast forward, when I was about 2 weeks old, I was diagnosed with asthma. When I'm about 1.5 years old, my mom and dad were going through a rough patch, so she went to Puerto Rico to stay with her family for a little while. My dad stayed in Pennsylvania. A couple of days later, my dad walked into his bedroom and saw me sitting on a hammock in his room, swinging my feet. My dad instantly got a sense of dread and called my mom. The moment she picked up, he said, "The baby is sick, isn't she?" My mom had just left the hospital with me after I had a severe asthma attack. When she asked how he knew, he told her that I came to him in his room and he instantly felt something was wrong. What? That's crazy. Sometime after that, when I was still a toddler, my parents were back together in PA when, against my dad's reluctance, my mom let my aunt take me with her to Puerto Rico for a few weeks. A few days later, the same thing happened. My parents were at home and my dad walked into their room when suddenly my mom heard him yelling for her. Confused, she walked into the room and right in the corner of the room on a green chair, I sat, swinging my feet back and forth. "Do you see it?" my dad asked. My mom saw me there before he even asked. "She's really sick," he tells my mom. She called my aunt in Puerto Rico, and like before, my aunt and my grandma had just gotten home from the hospital after I fell violently ill from an asthma attack. My dad refused to let anyone take me far from him ever again. Ever since then, when my dad and I have always had this kind of connection. I live in California now, but even miles away, whenever I think I need to call my dad, I need to check on him, he ends up calling me first the same day. Or when I or my son are sick, he always calls to see how we are, and it always happens to be a week that either of us is ill. That is so crazy. She was daddy's baby. Yes. I love your dad. That's wild. That's crazy. I love this. Yes, 100%. Oh my God. I love that dad. That is so crazy that you guys have such a connection. Like such a connection that he saw you before you even were here. You know what I mean? Before you even were born. That was a good story, right? Ah! I loved it so much. That was such, do you want to, there's another story. I don't know if they're not connected at all, right? Because I was thinking maybe we'll vote on this one and then we'll vote on the other one. Awesome story. One time I had a complete reel of every life I've ever lived from long ago, and it felt so true, and I was not asleep either. It was like remembering and seeing the tell before. That is really cool. Daddy's little girl from the very beginning. Yes. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Fires. They're not connected, right? Do you want me to do a vote for this one and then we'll read the second one, do a vote for the second one? Amy. Oh, yep, caught her. You keep forgetting. Oh my God, that was so cool. I love that you guys have such a connection. I wish I could have that every life reels. That would be really cool, right? How cool would that be? 7 votes is fine. Okay. This was really cool. This one. Okay, we're going to vote on this one. Then we're going to read her second one that's in the same email. So did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? And happy face or sad face on TikTok. Oh, you hit 200,000 likes, my friends. You don't know how to vote. It's going to come up on the screen. There's a happy face and a sad face on TikTok, and you tap on the one that you'd like to vote. Did you appreciate that story or not? 100% yes. Woo! That was such a good one. That was a really good one. It's so interesting. I always wonder why. I wonder why they have such a strong connection. In particular. Like not with another family member or something. You think it has to do with their soul contracts? A psychic told me my current husband was my partner in our past lives. Oh, I love that. You clicked the wrong one. That's okay. It happens all the time. Past life connection. Probably a daddy-daughter in past lives too. Yeah. That's one of my favorite stories ever told, I think. Oh, really? That's awesome. I tapped about 1.2K, if not more, but I wanted ice cream. Brooke. People follow each other in life. Yes, Jacqueline just did 2K likes. Woo! You guys are killing it. Okay. All right, let's do the next one. Ready? Okay, so the next one is The Haunting of Wagon Werks. And Werks is spelled W-E-R-K-S. I'm wondering what that is. Between the ages of 16 to 21, I lived with my mom and brother in this old apartment building called Wagon Werks. It was built between 1889 and 1920 until it became a tobacco company in 1926. Eventually, in the 90s, it was converted into apartments. It was well known between many of the residents that the place was haunted like crazy. There were multiple sightings of several ghosts, many of which were seen by my mom. A white misty cloud moving inside the building, the floating torso of a man, 2 children always playing in the atrium, and even a dog. It was a triple floor building, and I remember this neighbor of ours that lived by himself on one of the upper floors. He was so kind and friendly until what seemed like a poltergeist started terrorizing him in his home. He would find CDs, food, furniture, and belongings thrown about and cabinets open, all the while his door would still be bolted shut when he'd get home. There was no way anyone could get in without a key. The outside walls are flat without balconies, so there's absolutely no way anyone could climb in through a window either. He even changed the locks and eventually apartments, but it continued. My mom and I noticed how he became paranoid and sickly looking, drained and exhausted. He was fully convinced someone was trying to poison him and wouldn't even buy groceries anymore. I felt awful for him. Eventually, he moved out. I always hoped he lived a happier life after that. My first encounter here came when I was about 18 or so. Knowing it would creep me out, my mom never told me about all of the encounters that she'd had in the building before then. My mom and I had just arrived at the building from our outing when I noticed the backside of a man about 5'9" or so, black t-shirt tucked into black work pants, a brownish black belt, black shoes, and short black hair combed back. He was about 10 feet ahead of us, heading for the only elevator. I watched as he pressed the elevator button and walked in as the door opened, turning his body to the left side where the level buttons are. My mom and I hurried to catch up before he left without us, and when we rushed inside, when we rushed inside the open elevator. The button to the second floor where we lived was already lit, but there was no one there. My mom and I quietly rode up the elevator until I just couldn't take it any longer. Mom, wasn't there just... She looks right back at me. You saw him too, right? Oh. It felt as if all the blood in my body drained right out. The moment the elevator door opened, I took off running to our apartment, leaving my mom behind. She's lived her life. Every woman for their own... she's lived her life. Every woman for themselves that day. You just left her. You're like, fuck this, I am out. Oh my God, that's so creepy. My second encounter came when I was 21. My brother left for California and my fiance at the time lived with my mom and I. One night, my fiance was out late and I decided to go to sleep in the living room so I could stay up late watching TV. Everything was normal until I decided to go to bed and turned off the light. The moment the light was off, the creepiest feeling washed over me in an instant. In the corner of the room, in pitch black shadows, I could feel someone watching me. I knew no one could be there, but it felt as strong as when you know you're in the same room with another person. I quickly turned the light back on and the feeling was gone in an instant. I tried to brush it off, thinking maybe I was just psyching myself out because it was late. I turned the light back off, and that very same second, I could feel someone's eyes back on me. The hair stood up on the back of my neck, goosebumps creeping up my body as I realized I could pinpoint exactly where the thing was standing, watching. Light back on, feeling gone. Back off, feeling back. I jumped back under my covers as if they could somehow protect me from whatever was out there. I was absolutely terrified. All of a sudden, right against my right ear, I heard a breathy shh. I jumped up and ran into my mom's room, locking the door and bolting to her bed. Reflecting back to that moment after the fact, I feel like it was just trying to confront me so I wouldn't be scared, but I was scared as fuck. After that night, I couldn't see or hear it again, but my nerves were shot. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat, always on edge. I couldn't even shower without leaving the bathroom door open, terrified I was going to see someone I didn't want to. My anxiety was so bad that we decided to look for a new apartment. It just so happened that my cousin and her 4-year-old daughter, Bree, also lived in the same building. I was extremely close with Bree, so she would always spend the night at our apartment. One night, my fiance and I were in the living room watching TV as Bree slept next to me. Suddenly, Bree woke up crying, letting out this blood-curdling scream I had never heard come from her before. Her eyes were wide open as she stared toward the wall, an empty love seat across the room. I thought she might have had a bad dream, so I tried consoling her, but even as her screaming died down, her gaze never broke away from the wall. It felt as if she was in some kind of trance. She lifted her little finger, pointing toward the wall, and started to say, "What did they do to you?" over and over again. Oh my God, that's really creepy. What did they do to you? What did they do to you? I don't like it. I couldn't see what she was pointing at, but I knew then this wasn't just a nightmare. She had to be seeing whatever it was that spooked me just a few weeks before. Unsure of what to do, I picked Bree up and along with my fiance, I carried her to the bedroom where we stayed locked in until my mom came home. My mom had experiences with the supernatural all her life, so I knew she would believe us and know what to do. I'm so glad that you had someone that believed you and could help out, though. That's great. The following day or so, my mom, fiance, Bree, and I were in the living room. She was napping next to me when, once again, she suddenly sat up straight, screaming and crying, eyes directed to the same wall as before. My mom instantly started asking her what she was seeing, but Bree only pointed to the wall, her little head shaking back and forth as if to say no, 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 until she started saying, "What did they do to you? What happened to you? How could someone do that to you?" Her crying slowly turned from fear to sorrow and sympathy. My mom wrapped her arm around Bree, caressing her cheek soothingly and asking, "Baby, tell me what you see." Bree began to calm down, but her eyes never looked away from the wall. "She looks like TT Moya, me, but it's not her." Goosebumps creeped up my arms just to hear her compare this ghost to me. Her hair is long and dark, and she has a long white dress with sleeves. There's blood all over her dress. She looks really sad, Bree went on. My mom just nodded her head, rubbing Bree's back in soothing circles. "Okay, is she doing anything? Is she talking to you?" Bree shook her head no. "She looks like TT Moya. There's so much blood. Why would someone do that to you? I don't want to see it anymore. It's ugly." She suddenly broke eye contact with the wall and hugged my mom, sobbing into her shoulder. My mom looked at me and said, "I think she's here for you." Handing Bree to my fiance, she grabbed a white candle from her room and instructed us to get out of the apartment and not come back until she came and found us. Obviously, you don't have to tell me twice to get the fuck out of there. After my mom saged and prayed over the apartment, neither I nor Bree experienced anything in the apartment for the remaining few weeks we lived there. My mom found an apartment next to a friend of hers, so 2 weeks before our Wagon Werks lease was up, I moved by myself to the new apartment. My time there went fairly smoothly. I just go to work, then go home and relax in the new place. During this time, my fiance and I unfortunately broke up, so it was nice to have a space I could be alone in for a while to grieve. Well, at least I thought I was alone. Not long after we completely moved in, I arrived home from work to my mom sitting in the living room waiting for me. She told me our TV was broken, but something in the way she spoke seemed a little guilty. When I asked her what happened, she told me that she was unpacking boxes with our neighbors when the TV, still unplugged, made a loud pop and fizzle sound. They thought it was weird, but brushed it off, thinking maybe it was old or it was somehow broken during the move. However, when they continued unpacking and chatting away together, a tea set that had been sitting on the couch across from them suddenly shot across the room, shattering against the wall. That was when my mom finally told me that her friend, our new neighbor, saw the very same ghost from Wagon Werks in our new hallway. Oh my God, what the fuck? So confused, I asked my mom how that was possible. How could a ghost transfer from one building to the next when we didn't own anything she shouldn't have been attached to? That she should have been attached to. That's where my mom's guilty expression really came into play. Oh my God, what did your mom do? Apparently, in an attempt to be spiteful to our old, not-so-pleasant neighbor, my mom took her Easter wreath and hung it on the door to our new apartment. I instantly told my mom to get rid of it and take it back to that damn building. Now that I'm older and had time to think about what the whole experience meant, it doesn't scare me as much as it did in the moment. My mom eventually told me that she had seen her, the ghost, prior to her haunting us. My mom saw her as a full apparition in the hallway of our apartment. Just like Bree, she described her as having long dark hair and a white bloodied wedding gown. My mom still insists that the ghost only shows up to protect me because she seemed to have been killed in what looked like an old-fashioned wedding gown, and my relationship had become rocky with my fiance. No, I don't think I was in risk of being killed by him, but we were high school sweethearts getting married too young, and it had taken a toll on us as we began to grow apart. I feel like she also understood how scared I was from the first experience with her, that when she followed us to the new apartment, she stayed close enough to keep an eye on me, but far enough that I didn't sense her. Hence why the neighbor saw her in the hallway next to my apartment, but not inside the apartment itself until the TV/tea set incident when I was at work. Once my mom got rid of the wreath, we never saw her again. These are just a few of my main experiences, but my mom has really seen some shit. I'll submit those as soon as I can convince her. I love our weird community so much and learn so much every day about the supernatural world. Thank you guys so much for teaching me and helping me to understand that I'm not crazy or alone. Thank you for reading my story. Thank you so much for sharing it. And you are not alone and you are not crazy. We believe you. Oh, that is interesting that ghost was protecting you. And your mom took the wreath. Mom, don't do that. Why did you do that? Why did she throw the tea set? I don't know why she threw the tea set. Does Bree remember? How old was Bree? That's a good question. How old was Bree when that was happening? And does she remember any of that? Ooh, Eliza, good job. 4.3 thousand likes. Friends, we are at 258,000 likes. We are halfway to our first 500K on TikTok. Keep tapping that screen. Good night, Dylan. Good night, Dylan. Yes, I definitely want to hear your mom's stories. Yes, of course we do. Maybe she was more of a coffee girl. That's why she threw the tea set. Hi, Courtney. How are you? This was a good one. Ooh. Wait, so hold on a second. Did she get rid of the wreath and then it went away? Tempted to grab my old phone and tap on my other account. Persevere, you're so cute. Bree was 4 at the time. 19 now. I haven't asked her about it since then, scared to bring up her trauma. I understand. I completely understand. Completely understand. Okay, we are going to vote. Yes, she got rid of the wreath and then it stopped, right? It was all good. Did she get rid of it? Did she like burn it or get rid of it, or did she literally just bring it back? We are going to vote. I don't think it was protective, or it wouldn't be attached to the wreath. Interesting thought, Brandy. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? I kind of feel bad for the spirit. Aw. Now we will be waiting for more stories like we waited for the graveyard. Brooke. I love watching your lives, but it's always bedtime for me, so I'm sitting in the dark on my phone. I'm sorry, Cheryl. She took it back to the building. Interesting. Woo, thank you so much for sharing that story with us. Both of your stories. They were awesome stories. Great writer. Okay. Read this one on live, and we are going to pop you here. Our next story up is Linda. I know you're here, Linda. Long Journey into Infinity, a spiritual story. Let me write this down. Okay. Let me get it. Bedtime for me too, but I love listening and falling asleep makes interesting dreams. Davin, enjoy. Enjoy, Davin. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay. Found it. Here we go. Okay. It's midday for you? Nice, nice. How are we doing on these Tiny Dinies. We are getting close to the Tiny Dinies. We are getting close to the Tiny Dini gift goal. And we are at 277,000 likes. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. My boyfriend's geeking out over your adorable cat. Oh, I have 4 cats. That's one of them. His name is Odin. He is a Maine Coon. Okay. Let me turn this off. All right, this is Long Journey into Infinity, a spiritual story. We're going to start this one at 1:36:07. Here we go. Dear Auntie Matrix, hi Linda. This is one of my Celtic shamanic journeying experiences. It's pretty long and the experience was full of love and light. I finally found this on an old disc. I've been wanting you to read this. If you'd like, I added a few things in parentheses here in 2024 to somewhat clarify. Awesome. I was in a meditative trance state or a zone even when I wrote this. Have fun. Love you. I love to read these. I think they're so cool. Okay. I wrote this and experienced this on Tuesday, January 6, 2004 in the evening. Almost full moon in Cancer. My journey during this evening's Celtic shamanic meeting. There was a bunch of us sitting around in a circle in the front room of the house I rented in 2002 to 2004, something like that. Rob was my Celtic shamanic teacher. I shared the house with him. As I mentioned in the past, this was a totally platonic relationship. We were friends. Before the journey, he had mentioned something about a Pegasus or acquiring some other sort of flying creature during the journey. I wasn't even sure that this journey would be much of anything. I was pretty much prepared to sleep through it, so we all closed our eyes. I, as my spirit self, started out in a field or something, and the Pegasus was right next to me. The feeling was to get on him. It was like a telepathic message was coming from him to get on him. I checked with him to make sure, and sure enough, I was supposed to get on him, so I did. Then I asked for all the usual protection, white light, and that nothing bad would happen and all of that. I feel that I was in all white robes. So we flew around a bit, and I also noticed my guides were with us. Not my animal guides, my other human-like guides with white robes were flying alongside us. So we flew around over New Mexico and North America, Central America, and South America, and there was a feeling and a message that these were my lands, and this is where I belonged. And if I were to ever move again, it would be southward, maybe Arizona, but no more west or north than most. Mostly the feeling was southward. So we flew around and viewed these lands. It was beautiful, and I felt at home. After some time, the thought came into my head that maybe we should start heading further out and away from Earth, but the feeling was to still fly around some more to look at the lands. Eventually, the thought came again to fly out, but I was not to ride the Pegasus. I was to go out with my guides. Actually, I think the Pegasus turned into one of the beings that fly out with me. Anyway, I flew on my own with them. No one had wings. We just flew like Superman. That's pretty cool. We immediately flew straight out into the atmosphere, through the solar system, into our galaxy, and out of the galaxy. I never felt any resistance or questioning. Then there seemed to be this umbrella structure. I think it was a configuration of galaxies or something. The thought came into my head of whether to go outside of the structure, and then we were outside of the structure. So you can think about something and then you just boop. There was no questioning here. It was just a feeling that I had never been beyond this point and a wondering within me whether I should go beyond this point. The answer came back telepathically that all was well and to go on. So I went on. It seemed like I was getting bigger and bigger during these travels. Then I came to this circle of beings. They seemed to be very high beings, like masters and such, masters of the universe or universes. There were lots of them, like 30 or more. I think Jesus was there and Buddha. The universes were way off in the distance and very small. I never felt like I had to pass any tests. Even here with the masters, the guys, the feeling that they were the guys, there were no questioning of what I was doing there. It felt like they were just like, oh, welcome, it's you again. I think I even did that forehead to forehead thing with at least a couple of them in greeting and in welcoming. I felt totally at home. Then there was the thought to go out even further, and I did. I got further and further out into nothingness, and I got bigger and bigger. But really, it was never actually nothingness. It was all full of love and light. And then there was this huge light being. I think it was God or something. I was with him, next to him, inside him, and he was inside of me. And inside of him was the masters and the universes and everything. I was standing outside this God-type being. Within him, in his stomach area, was our universes and the master beings, very tiny, maybe in the solar plexus area. He wasn't really a gender, but I say he because it's easier, and it definitely wouldn't work. And in 2004, there was no using they or anything like that. He was all the colors swirling and full of light and love. I felt lots and lots of light and love. Then a message came to me, I am that I am. And the message, I am in you and you are in me. All of this is within you and you are within all of this. I am always with you. Throughout all time and space, I am within you and you are within me and I am with you. It was very blissful, very deep, and very powerful experience. Then the thought of infinity came into my head and I expanded more. I was everything. I encompassed everything. I was way out there. I was the beautiful clouds of light and energy of love. I was this God being and this God being was me. I still heard the message, all of this is within you and you are within all of this in all time and all space and all dimensions. Remember this. And always remember this. I was way, way, way out there. The God being indicated that infinity was definitely infinity and it went on and on forever. In a way, I could still feel my body down here, but I was way out there at the same time. I also saw some Hebrew symbols. Some of the symbols were in a fog, but at least a couple stood out. One was like a T, and the other one I looked up in Celeste's book, the one for house. I no longer have that book or remember what it is. I don't feel like I was supposed to pay any special attention to these symbols. They were just there all around. The space around us was swirling, beautiful, and sort of like cloud-like in all the colors, more colors than any rainbow. It seemed to be a lot of violet, indigo, gold, and silver. The feeling when I was really big and the telepathic thought was that our little planet and the star movements don't really matter in the very big scheme of things one bit when one realizes that one is all that is, that I am that I am. Then I heard the sounds in the room and the sounds to come back. I also heard the sound of the little explosion in the fireplace in the room. It sounded like it was far away and also nearby. Interesting. I was talking with this God being, asking for healing of my earthly body from the sickness I've had for so long. Of course, he said it would be taken care of. I also remember some strange breathing and sighing and other sounds coming out of my body during this journey. He also said it was time to go back and he said he would come with me. So we got smaller and smaller. All the time I was thinking I didn't want to go back, but the God being said it would be all right and he would be with me all the time. We went past the master beings. Still, I felt I didn't want to go back. I had a feeling that my body was going to fall over. Then I guess Rob was stepping behind me at the time. I felt him behind me. I felt relieved that he was behind me. The God being was still coming with me, going faster and faster back to my place there in my body. I'm really glad Rob was there. I felt his energy and felt safe and was feeling more and more grounded. I felt him touch my spine and then my heart area on my back. More and more I felt back in my body, more grounded. Then I felt him touch down my spine to help me come back into my body. I remember breathing and making lots of sounds as if I was coming back more and more closer to earth and to my body. I think if Rob wasn't there behind me, I would have been able to come back just fine, but it would have taken a lot longer, like 30 minutes or even longer. I really wanted to lie down, but at the same time, I felt everything was happening just as it should. Even with Rob starting to talk to me, I still felt pretty much out there. I still didn't know I would come back so quickly, but suddenly I was back in my body, just fine and dandy. And here I am at home, now writing this here in 2004. I'm going to have a bath and some sleep. Good night. Added in 2024. Thank you, Auntie, for reading this. I don't really remember some of the things mentioned above or what they were all about, but I'm leaving them in there. I did clean up some of the expressions, but not all of them. I don't remember what the book was I mentioned above either. I guess it was some book of Hebrew letters. This was 20 years ago after all. It was an amazing, fantastic experience full of love and light. It was the best journeying experience I ever had. I thought I had lost what I had written, but then I found it a few days ago. I want you to know I'm not doing any of this stuff anymore. I only meditate on occasion. meditation. And regarding this experience, as Dumbledore said to Harry, of course it is happening inside your head, Harry, but why on earth should that mean that it is not real? I love that you put that quote at the end. The end, the end. Oh, I am who I am, Exodus 3:14. I didn't know that. I did not know that. This story was amazing, right? I love your shamanic journey stories. They're so cool, right? I love that you guys were enjoying it too. Thank you so much for sharing. That does sound beautiful. I want to have an experience like that. It sounds beautiful. I loved it. Yes, thank you, Linda. I know you're on YouTube here, but everyone on TikTok is loving your story. Everyone's loving it. We are gonna vote. Did you appreciate that story? That is so cool. Whoop. Yes or no on YouTube, happy face or sad face on TikTok. What a great experience. That was incredible. Thank you for sharing this. Yes, magnesium spray does work as deodorant. I love the idea of master beings. Yes, so cool. Sounds like some NDEs of people who see heaven. Yes. So much to absorb. I know. I'm glad you wrote it down. Yes, thank you so. What a cool experience. Thank you so much for sharing. I always back out. I'm afraid I won't come back to this consciousness. That is scary. Linda, were you guys using anything? Was this like strictly meditation, or was this kind of, I know it was a shamanic journey. It wasn't like an ayahuasca journey or any of those things, right? Someone's asking because I think they want to try. Oh, new gift goal. You were probably astral traveling. Absolutely. No drugs, just meditation. Just meditation. The little shaman. Wait, guys. It echoes some things I've heard from others journeying. Very validating. That is so cool, Eliza. Thank you for sharing that. I love you too, Matter Underminded. Okay. Oh, new gift goal. Let's see. Thank you so much for hitting the gift goal. Let's do something else. Let's do... Oh, they're new. There's some new stuff. What is this? Guys, I'm going to put one of these because I want to see what it is. It's called Pinch Face. Like, does it do something to my face? Oh, you can't get there without something. Do you have any rituals before bed to get answers to stuff in your dreams? Me? No, not in particular. I'll just ask for an answer, but I don't always get it. Okay. Let me... Hold on a second. I'm having a trouble. I have so many stories to share. I have to start sending them. Yes. Nice. Best one that happened to me meditating was seeing a huge eye and tons of colors I can't describe. Ooh, that is so cool, Sassy. That is so cool. What happened? Guys, what happened with the pinch face? Did it do something? Because I can't see. Thank you, Peach. I appreciate you. It didn't do anything? That's stupid. That's stupid. All right, we're not going to do that. But I did... Thank you for trying. I appreciate you. I see these, though. There's a stinging bee. There's one that says massage for you, but I'm not going to do that because I can't see that. There's a stinging bee. It's supposed to sting your face? I don't understand. Dancing flower? There's all these new things. Let them cook? What are these new things? We're going to try some of these let 'em cooks. No, let's not. Let's try. The massage one is good. I'm worried it's not going to... Odin is being annoying. I'm worried it's not going to work because that other one just didn't work. I'm going to do dancing flower. We'll just do some dancing flowers. I'm only going to put like 5 of them because I don't know what they are. We're at 334,000 likes, my friends. I loved this story. I teach meditation and I'm doing an overnight journey with sound in a few weeks. I've had shorter but very similar experiences in meditation as this. It's so cool. That is so cool, RJ. You just thank you to Boss Bitch for the elephant. Hey, Megan. I've been good. They dance on your head. They're so cute. Ooh. Okay. Next story is Brooke. TikTok, shadow person, and strange feelings. Brooke, you are here, correct? Just want to double check before I go grab your story. You're here. Perfect. I could have danced all night. All right, we read this one. Online. Online? What is this one called again? Shadow person? Odin, what are you doing, bud? Odie's. Odin. For the love of Pete. For the love of Pete. I don't know what he's doing. I have so much crap everywhere. Do I need to kick you out, bud? You making a ruckus. He's just making such a damn ruckus. No, Pete the cat, no. Who is Pete? For the love of Pete is just like an expression. God, guys, we haven't done any of these yet. We're going to do this one because I like it. Your mother used to say that? For the love of Pete? Don't kick Odin out. You have the tree in the back. Thank you. Okay. I'm write this down. Shadow person and strange feelings. All right, Brooke. A New England thing? Oh, maybe. Pudding! Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. We're starting this one at it's Shadow Person and Strange Feelings. We're starting it at 152:45. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. First, thank you for taking the time to read my story. And second, trigger warning for pet death. When I was about 7 years old, my mother finally got approved for a new house built just for us. We got to pick everything out. It was an amazing little 3-bedroom house, perfect for our little family. The lot they built the house on was in an empty spot in the middle of a neighborhood that's been there a while. Please hold. Cricket. Odin, why don't you get out? Because you're being annoying. Come on, let's get out. Come on. Out we go. Oh my god. Cauliflower knocked over a bunch of shit. Okay. Anyway, let's start this one again. Shall we? Peach, thank you so much. Baby's in trouble. She is in trouble. Oh, now I'm hot. I'm such a disaster today. Thanks for bearing with me. Okay. I'm going to start over. Okay. When I was about 7 years old, my mother, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to write down the actual time that we're starting now because 54:39. Okay. First, When I was about 7 years old, my mother finally got approved for a new house built just for us. We got to pick everything out. It was an amazing little 3-bedroom house, perfect for our little family. The lot they built the house on was in an empty spot in the middle of the neighborhood that's been there for a while, so we have no background of the property itself. All went well for the first few years until just after my 9th birthday when my grandma's cancer came back. Oh. I went to school one day with plans of going to have dinner with my grandma in the hospital. About halfway through my school day, I got a strange feeling through my body, almost as if I was sitting near a fire. I got very, very hot and my heart started racing. I tried my best to just ignore those feelings and continue on with my day. By the time dismissal came, I had completely forgotten about those strange feelings and waited for my mother to come pick me up from school. She was late, which was not normal for her, so I started on my homework until she got there. I just took out my books and got called down to the office where my mother is sitting with my guidance counselor, who sits me down and lets me know that my grandma had passed away. To try to bring us a little happiness, a few months later, we adopted 2 kittens. Mine was named Bullseye and was very cute, white and orange cat with a bullseye on its side. Most days, I would go into our extra bedroom and play with him in there because that's where we kept their cat tree and toys. One day, out of nowhere, we had a ton of house flies in the house and nothing would get rid of them. As I was playing with Bullseye, I saw a dark figure peek around the door with what looked like an old-style cowboy hat, but it was impossibly high up, like in the corner of the doorway. My child mind came back and came to the conclusion that it was just the flies had swarmed up there and went back to play with him. The same thing would happen time after time and never really scared me, but my mind would only think of it's the flies, maybe as a way to not scare myself. Sometimes I would see it cross the doorway as if it were walking down the hall or even just standing in the doorway, but I never felt threatened or scared. You never felt threatened or scared because normally flies is like a sign of a demonic presence. Woo! That all changed, when one day, when I went looking for Bullseye and could not find him anywhere. I told my mom I could not find him and she went looking around and finally found him unalive in the closet of the spare room. That was odd because no one ever opened that door. It was empty except about 10 wire hangers hanging all the way up the bar. This bar was very, very high and way too high for him to possibly get up there, but somehow one hanger was down on the floor, and when she found him, he had it around his neck. I was obviously very upset and didn't go back into that room for a long time. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. 2 days after Bullseye died, all of the flies went away and didn't come back for a few years. Fast forward to the summer I turned 14, I begged my mom to let me turn that spare room into a hangout/craft room, and she allowed me to do that. And that's when the weekend the flies came back. This time, I no longer thought it was the flies making the figure because it was more defined every time I saw it, but it was always very dark. The figure always seemed to keep its head down until one day I got fed up with it. I had just gotten home from a really bad day at school and went into the room to work on some crafts and unwind some when I looked up and I saw the figure from the shoulders up peeking around the doorway at me, and I yelled, "What do you want?" The figure slowly raised its head and I could see the profile of a face until its head was raised to see the eyes looking at me in a very stern look, and this is the only time I could see any color on it, in its eyes, and it was very faint red, like embers of a fire about to die out. I closed my eyes and spun my chair around so my back was to the door. I was afraid to turn around and waited until I heard my mom come home from work. I never told her what I had seen or what I had felt at school, but I found out years later that time I was having those feelings at school is the same time that my grandma had died. I would see the figure from time to time, but for the most part, I stayed out of that room and out of the house. After we moved out, I never saw the figure again, but I did have the same feeling when my great-grandmother died about 8 years later. But all of my life, I could feel things would happen before they did, but more of an intense thought that will not go away until after the thing would happen. But with my family, I always get a burning feeling. To this day, I still get strange feelings, but not as frequently. I just hope to never see a figure like that ever again. The end. That's interesting that you get the burning feeling as a premonition for your family of the things that are going to happen. This was crazy. That is a depiction of a demon. I turned the volume all the way down as soon as she said, "For the pet death, someone telling me." It's done. We're done, Tazzy. I'm so sorry about your cat. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine. My goodness. This was crazy. I wonder where that thing came from. Yes, red eyes are for sure demonic in my opinion. Yes. Like, I wonder where it came from. It had to be the land, right? Had to be on the land. Did you ever research the land? And the flies too. I see spiders with less legs, and I know some of my family will pass, or a black butterfly. That's interesting, Amelia. Especially if it only happened in that room. Wait. I really wonder the relation of all the things. I would come down at that thing so hard I'd call everyone. Yes. Thank you so much for reading. I needed some joy. Hubby is on a grippy sock vacation. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope he gets better soon. Never did research. Totally the land, I agree. But then also, that's true. If it was the land, right? Could be native land previously. If it was the land, why would it just be in that one room, really, too? This is a great story, though. Not a happy story, but thank you so much for sharing your story with us. Okay, we are going to vote. I feel like it was something used to build the room. Oh, Measy, maybe. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on? Tickety-tock, tock, 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 tock. She did it again. Did you hear it again? She knocked some shit over again. Did you guys just hear that? I'm not going back out there again. That one room might have been special to the familiar. Oh, maybe. Something made out of reclaimed wood. I'm very mad at that ghost. Oh my God. Samesies. Thank you for the TW because I had to click off. Can't handle. No worries, Claire. No worries. We don't always have trigger warnings, but that was nice that we did. Burning feeling where? Courtney's asking. New gift goal. Woo! Because you guys rock. Courtney's asking where you would feel the burning. Was it like all over your body or just in a specific spot? For example, that could have been a bury site for the natives or cursed land that the chief had. Oh, yeah, so maybe. When three of my cousins passed from a car accident, I saw a spider with 3 legs. I kept dropping things. Interesting. She's upset, the cat. Yes, you heard it. You heard it. In your stomach and chest. She felt the burning in her stomach and her chest. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I appreciate you. We are going to put this one read on live. And our next story is going to be Camille, A Trip to the Other Side. Camille, are you still here, my dear? Also, I just want to say, gut feeling is that you have a gift. Hey, A-Ray. I also want to say, holy smokes, Tracy, thank you for the dancing flower. Peach, thank you for the dancing flower. Danielle, thank you for the rose and the heart me. Peach, thank you for the 100 team bracelets. Holy crap. Magaroland, thank you for the heart me, your first gift. Peach, thank you for all the dancing flowers. Danielle, thank you for the roses and the team bracelets. Magaroland, am I saying that right? Magaroland, thank you for the team bracelets. Death Metal, thank you for the hanging lights. Magaroland, thank you for the roses. I think I'm not saying that right. Camille, 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 Camille. I believe it was the chest. Yes, they felt the burn. Let me update the gift goal. Did you guys see the flowers? Like, were you seeing them dancing or no? Were you seeing them? You didn't see them? All right, well, I'm not going to do any of these new ones because clearly they're not working, and I apologize for that. That's upsetting. Thank you. No flowers dance. That is so silly and dumb. You know what? I want some ducks. Let's do some ducks. TikTok, you are at 393,000 likes. You can make it to 500K. Let's go. Okay. Thank you, Death Metal, for the ducky. So cute. All right, let's get Camille's story going. Let me write it down. A trip to the other. Peach, thank you for the ducks. They're so cute. Oh my God, thank you for all the ducky ducks. Peach. Holy smokes. Peach, that's so many ducks. Stephanie, I didn't look yet. I'm going to look when I get down there. Thank you for the heart me. Okay. Ducky! Peach, thank you. A trip to the other side. Boopy doopy doopy die. Wee 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 wee. A trip. Here it is. I found you. Don't you worry. We found you here. Y'all right here. Y'all here. Okay. All right. K King, thank you so much for the duck. Coco, thank you for the heart. May. I may not be here. Would you like me not to read it if you're not here? You sure you want me to read it? We can save it. Hello, Claire. Hello, Shanna. Hello. Do you know what you're saying, Auntie Matrix? No, I do not. I never do. Duck, goose. Ramona, thank you for the heart puffs. Tracy, thank you for the I see you. Read it? Okay, Stephanie, will do. If I find it. Victoria, thank you for the duck. Christy, I had to get an MRI on my hip. Oh man, what I thought was a groin hip hole was a hip impingement. What does that mean, Christy? That doesn't sound great. What does that mean? We are definitely not squirreling.
Squirrel.
It's not happening, don't worry. Thank you, Death Metal, for the ducky.
I'm ready.
Okay. Thank you, Tracy, for the duckies. Thank you, Mama DJ, for the duckies. Thank you, Ramona, for the rose. A hip hop, hip hop, hibbity hop, and you don't stop. Oh my God, we did the duckies already? You guys are freaking killing it. The bang bang boogie, up jump the boogie to the boogie to the boogie to beat. I always think of The Wedding Singer, the little old lady from The Wedding Singer with that. Do you remember? Do you know what I am talking about? We are do. You were just jamming to that? Nice. We are do. We are do. 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 Di. Da. Do. Blah. 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 I'm going to do the groundhoggies. It's cute. Okay. Groundhogs. 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 The dark side. Death Metal, thank you for the groundhog. Ramona, thank you for the ice cream cone. Coco, thank you for the hi bear. Ramona, thank you for the rose. Okay. Okay, we're reading A Trip to the Other Side. I wrote stuff really messed up. I love you too, TC. I love you too. Okay. We start at 2. Oh, okay. I can't. 02. 08. 58. Here we go. I was at my grandparents' house. Everyone was sad and hysterically crying. Wait, what is going on with this? I didn't know what was going on. Me neither. And no one would tell me. I was so confused. I walked around to see almost the entire family there. So I'm thinking, did somebody pass that I not know? But who? I'm walking around the house and I can't get an answer from anybody. They're just crying and crying. I'm looking for my mom so I could get some answers, but she's nowhere to be found. But this wasn't odd because my mom can't handle death. She literally hyperventilates and passes out from the stress. I walk back up to the living room to look for my grandparents. Surely they would know. I spot my grandpa sitting behind the bar that separates the living room from the kitchen. He reaches for my hand and smiles, but with a sadness over him. When I grab his hand, I wake up in my bed at my own home, and I felt so weird. I start my day and then get a call that it's my aunt. She tells me I need to come home. I can feel it. It's someone definitely had passed, but she wouldn't say who because I had to drive 5 hours to get there so no one would say. Oh my goodness. I make it to my grandparents' house and I sit on the couch. I'm so tired from the drive and the adrenaline wore off, so I drift off to sleep. The front door opened up, so I turn my head to look at my grandpa walks in, and he looks at me so sadly. He walks around to the kitchen, so I get up to walk to the kitchen, but the opposite direction. He sits down at the table and points behind me. On one side is my grandma and the other side is my mom. So I go, Mom, who passed? She didn't say anything, so I turn my back to my grandpa. He starts to cry and puts his head down. My grandma is shaking my leg and telling me to wake up, and she was going to view the body. I was now sitting on the couch where I had fallen asleep when I got to my grandparents. My grandpa walks towards the door and says, I gotta go, baby girl. Then I knew it was my grandpa that had passed. The end. Oh. That's like a bunch of weird dreams. Or he was coming to you and letting you know in your dreams. Oh, I'm so sorry. I love that he didn't speak, right? He didn't speak at all. You're crying. That was sad. That was very sad. Yeah. Oh. Camille. I'm glad he got to say goodbye to you, though, at least. I know he looked sad, but at least he was saying goodbye. He only spoke when he was leaving out the door. That was so sad, but it was beautiful you got to say goodbye like that. Yes. Him putting his head down and crying. Oh my God, I know, right? Woo. Mama DJ, look at you go. Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful story. We appreciate it. Let's vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube, happy face or sad face. On TikTok. TikTok, how are we doing over here? 434. Ooh, you're definitely hitting 500K. You're doing it. I feel it in my little bones. Mama DJ, thank you for the ghost of groundhog. Thank you so much for sharing, Camille. Zoe from YouTube, you are up. Hoof Ritual. Hoof Ritual, are you here? You are. You're right there. I see you. I'm really interested in what the heck this could mean. It was his way of telling you goodbye. Yes. I've had 2 people come to me and say goodbye before they passed in dreams. That was the 4th story. Shanna. All right. We read this one on live. Shuna, thank you for the heart me and the team bracelet. Crazy story, and it happened last night. Interesting. Woohoo! 1K likes sent. You guys are on a freaking roll and a half. All right. The hoof ritual. Like what? Some of these names really get me. Okay. Put in this book. Happened to me and I spoke to mine 7 minutes before it passed away. Oh. You want to hear the hoof ritual? Me too, right? Mama DJ, thank you for the tiny dinies. BB, thank you for the donuts. Okay. We are read. We are reading the hoof ritual, and we're starting at 2:14:18. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. Oh, I didn't do vibrato. Hi. My boyfriend and I are the ones that wrote My Body Soul is Dead and The Boy with the Red Eyes. Those are good ones. And we have returned for yet another story. This happened last night, and it has been an interesting day filled with bad luck. My boyfriend Michael and I decided to go camping last night. Everything was going good, but when we arrived at our camping spot, the vibes changed. There was an immense heavy feeling, and we both felt watched. As the night went on, rustling was very loud in the trees, and Michael kept seeing glimpses of glowing blue/white eyes all around us. We were very paranoid, but insistent on staying through the night. When we decided to go to bed, right before I fell asleep, I mentioned how I couldn't stop thinking about the Blair Witch Project, which seems very ironic now. Anyways, we tried to drift to sleep and were successful at first, but I awoke at the witching hour, so childlike. Oh, not so. I think it's supposed to be two. I awoke at the witching hour to childlike giggling, along with feminine giggling. They weren't really frightening, but I was unnerved. How is that not frightening? It's very frightening. I ended up telling myself that it was just in my head, and I went back to sleep. While we both slept, we had dreams of nearly dying. You both did? Michael dreamt of being in a building that was filling with acid, and he had to kill someone to steal the parachute to escape the building. I dreamt that I had a daughter who had the ability to collapse bones, and she was going to use this to become a serial killer. What? I had to go into the future and back to avoid my death. These dreams were odd because when we awoke, there was something we did not expect, and we were kind of terrified to remember. Those are really weird, man. Michael stopped outside. Am I saying that name right? I just realized. Mikhail? Is it Mikhail? Hold on. I want to make sure I'm saying this name right because I just noticed it's not spelled like Michael. Is it Mikhail? Is that right, Zoe? Yeah, it's right. Mikhail. Okay. Mikhail stepped outside of our little tent and found a dismembered hoof. What kind? Wait, so it is Michael? You're just spelling Michael wrong? I don't know why I need to know. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. I need to know. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. Michael stepped outside our little tent and found a dismembered hoof. As he examined closer, the hoof was expertly sawed off and had been decaying for weeks. Surrounding this hoof was small, childlike footprints. Oh my God, no, what the fuck? We decided to follow them. Why would you do that? It's the middle of the night. Or is this the morning? It doesn't matter. Don't follow the footprints. Just don't do it. It was an elk hoof. Oh my God. We decided to follow them and found out they surrounded our tent. In one area, the footprints were pointed at our tent, and the prints were deep in the mud as if they stood and stared for a long period. We then followed the tracks and found out that they vanished. In their place were giant adult tracks. These went further up into a snowbank and then disappeared as well. They were replaced by coyote tracks and then mountain lions. These both followed the same routine and they vanished as well. What is happening? We started to gather, it's like a shapeshifter of some sort. We started to gather everything as quickly as we possibly could when we realized the hoof, the campfire, and our tent were almost expertly into triangular position. When we returned home, we called Michael's friend's wife, who's pagan, and explained all the events. She automatically was horrified and continuously said, nope, nope, nope. And she told us to put up protection and burn sage. She thinks that it was a flesh pedestrian, but we did some quick research on the triangle and then found a Wiccan ritual involving humans in the far right corner, fire the far left, and a goat at the top of the triangle. We feel like we should sage everything, and we have already had a slew of bad luck since finding the hoof. What? We want to know what y'all think this was. Were we part of some sort of ritual, and what can we do for protection? Also, Michael wonders if the dream were part of the ritual. And the end of each, we both survived. Thank you so much for reading this story, and sorry for the grammar difficulties, LOL. Okay, hold on. Yes and yes. Yes, ritual. SW for sure. It sounds like a shapeshifter, right? It has to be some sort of shapeshifter because it changed a couple of times. Sage won't remove spirits or entities. Did you touch the hoof? They're asking. Sounds like a ritual. I'm getting witchy vibes. They want to know if you touched the hoof, Zoe. Use frankincense, myrrh, dragon's blood, and copal resins. Frankincense, myrrh, dragon's blood, and copal resins for protection. No, they did not touch it. If they touch the hoof, they're in trouble. They did not touch the hoof. Good call on not touching the hoof. I feel like I'd be that idiot touching shit. I'm just going to tell you guys that right now. Good. Okay. Satanic activity, maybe? Did you take pictures? They're asking. I feel like I wouldn't have thought of pictures either. I would have been freaked out. Hi, Yvette. Hello. How are you? Ritual that may have called in less than positive energy. I feel like the dreams had to be part of the ritual too. Like, especially because I'm assuming you guys don't have dreams like that, right? Auntie, why would you touch it? I'm just saying, I feel like I would just be like, what is this? And pick it up like a dummy. Doesn't sage let in light and good energy, not necessarily remove bad? I think it just removes. I'm not really sure. I get really confused on this. I know Palo Santo puts in positive energy. Even photos hold energy. Oh, salt and sage, that includes the camping gear. That energy affected their dreams. Yes. Sage clears and then resets. Okay, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't articulate that. Were you guys in the Appalachians? All night I was watching the tree line with a gun and we wanted to take pictures, but I forgot. My boyfriend never dreams. That was definitely part of it. Sage removes all energy. Sage is for purification and frankincense is for cleansing. What's the difference between purification and cleansing? Sage cleanses your space of energies. You're going to need a priest or a priestess needs to come in and cleanse. No, not the Appalachians. I would have touched it too. Larry, right? Yes, we hit 500K. Woo! Nice job, my friends. Nice job. We will get an extra story. And actually, I think someone sent another story in the Discord, so that can be the extra story. It's Kool-Aid on YouTube. Kool-Aid. Symbols in the sky. That will be story number 11. Nice job, my friends. Great job. Great job. Woo woo. I'm so proud of you. I will up the goal to the 1 million in case you guys want to go for that. Is that right? Is that enough zeros? Nope. It's not. There we go. There we go. There we go. Halfway to 1 million. Woo! Do sage or Palo Santo after the resins. When you sage, you have to replace good energy because it removes all energies. Yes. Sage removes all energies. If you are scared of something bad, you don't want to remove the good. But if it removes all energies, then wouldn't it also remove the bad and the good? Some do say burning sage can invite bad spirits too, which is interesting. I do sage, then Palo Santo. That's what I normally do. We already started to read stories, Kia. We're in the middle of it. If you burn sage and you don't catch the ashes, it does nothing. What do you mean? I've never heard that. I've never heard anything about catching the ashes. Bad energy has a way of creeping back in. It makes it easier for the bad to come in after. Oh, I understand. Palo Santo brings in the good so you can burn it after sage. Yes, it's all about the intention. Yes. Hi, Nicole. Maybe a cleansing bath with Florida water, roses, holy water, sea salt, vinegar, and cinnamon. People want to know why I don't go on adventures alone. Never touch it. Oh, it was in the area near Skinwalker Ranch. Why would you go camping there? Sage doesn't remove positive energy. It removes what you intend for it to remove. Open all windows and doors to push it out. Yes, 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 definitely. It was nearby. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to vote. That was a crazy story. I hope that you are okay. And maybe some of these things help. Put a broom upside down by the front door and remove anything that says welcome, like a doormat. Hello, NYC. Okay, did you appreciate that story? Oh my gosh. We are good. Thank you so much for reading, and we'll do those things. Good luck, good luck, good luck, Zoe. Thank God you didn't touch the hoof. Thank God you didn't touch it. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube, happy face or sad face on TikTok. And now we are going to go. Story number 6, Brandy, Tiny Demons. Brandy, you're still here, right? I'm pretty sure you are. Tiny little baby demons. Yes. Okay. Read on live. We're going to pop that one over there. We're going to find those tiny little demons. Here we are, tiny demons. Whoop. All right, we got those ready. My doormat says, "What are you doing in my swamp?" Navajo medicine men needs to come in. 3.4K likes from vote to vote. Tracy Woods, whoo, you are killing it. My husband is going to be so upset if I fall asleep on the couch again listening to Auntie. Go to sleep, Jess. Go to sleep. Hello, Zachary. My sister has a doormat that says, "Come back with a warrant." Krista, the way you said tiny little baby demons made me spit out my drink. Why a broom upside down? They're asking. We don't know. My welcome mat says dead inside. Bye, Linda. Yes, Chris is hopping over to TikTok to help get 1 million. Woohoo! I agree. I laughed so hard when you... Oh, where did it go? You retracted your message. All right, friends, let's not argue in the chat, please. Your doormat says go away. Let's not argue in the chat, friends. It's okay. People do different things. Intention is the biggest thing. I have a sign that says solicitors will be sacrificed to old gods, not the new. I don't have a welcoming mat. I laughed so hard when he's doing it to find those tiny baby demons. Okay. Every time I hear the name Linda, I say, the chick from House Bunny. Linda. I know exactly what you mean. It's so good. I've been on here since 3 a.m. It's now 4:50 a.m. I have an early morning. Oh my God, you're in Africa. Go to bed. Hello, future ghost. Welcome. I'm not camping out at Skinwalker Ranch. You can have fun and let me know how it goes. Mine says home only. Okay. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. I'll go to bed when you log off. Friends, I'm not logging off. You're probably not going to go to bed. I got like another hour. We got another hour. Okay, we're reading Tiny Little Baby Demons. House Bunny. I love House Bunny. It's such a dumb movie. It's a really dumb movie, but I love it so much. Okay. Tiny little baby demons. We're starting it at 2:29:39. Here we go. When my kids were little, I worked midnight shift. The idea was Dad watched the kids at night, I watched daytime, non-school hours, and we could avoid daycare expenses. My parents actually did that when I was younger. The kids were not allowed to play in the hallway or generally in the bedroom area while I rested before I had to go to work at 11 p.m. But the hallway to the bedrooms was one of their favorite play areas. I didn't like the door closed. It made me anxious to think that I may not hear something in case of an emergency, so it was better if their dad just kept them in the family room or playroom while I sleep, which he often failed to do. Several times I would wake up to the sounds of them playing outside my bedroom in the hallway, but when I would get up to herd them back and yell at my husband for his ineptitude, no one was there. One day, rather than get up, I just opened my eyes and looked. There were 4 little beings in the hallway. They were moving back and forth and dancing almost like a ritual dance more than a playful dance. They looked like 3D shadows with glowing eyes and no other features. They were the height of small children, like maybe 5 or 6-year-olds, but they were not children. I sensed that they were evil, and I somehow knew they wanted to harm my children. I began to speak a prayer in the name of Jesus, and they dissipated like smoke, but very slowly. I must have been praying very loudly because my husband came running in to see what was wrong. I was hysterical. I insisted he and the kids come to work with me at the hotel while I worked and stay in a family complimentary stay room. We moved 2 weeks later and never spent another night there. My husband didn't argue because he had seen them too, but dismissed them as a dream. The end. Oh my God. Everyone wants to see spirit until they see spirit. Yes. Yep. House elves? You think they were house elves? Did they look like that? House elves? Oh, someone else said house elves. John also said house elves. Wait, can you tell me about house elves? Are they the ones that like to steal stuff sometimes? And be like a little mischievous? No, thank you. I do not want to see spirits, says Brooke. Oh no, that's probably those little fuckers that steal or take away babies or kids. Oh my God. What were those called? What are these little tree people I see on TikTok? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's real or not. Back rows? Do they harm duendes? Or do the duendes that want to harm the children? Changelings? Well, in Supernatural, changelings are normally children. Duendes. What are house elves? Are they like the borrowers? Yes, they are. Okay. They are real. The videos might not be. That's what I mean. I don't know if the videos are legit. It's so sad. I can't trust any videos anymore. Everyone fakes so many things and AI and all the things, and I'm like, I don't know if this is real. I believe in all the things, but the video, it is very cute. Changelings take children and make themselves look like the kids to feed on the moms. Yep. Back rows child demons. Oh, the duendes are the one that braid the human hair. At first I thought it might have been Pukwudgies. Oh my God. Okay, we got some scary stories tonight, man. All right, we are going to vote. Thank you so much for sharing that creepy ass story. I'm glad you got out of that place. I don't blame you for not ever sleeping there again. We're going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or a sad face on Tickety Tockety Tock. YouTube, I'm going to give you an ad too real quick. Boop. Let me know what you get. And our next story up is Mark on YouTube. Mark, are you still here, my darling? It is Grocery Store Encounter. Here. Let's find it. Present. Hello, Gavia. No, the tortillas I have tortillas right here, actually. I'm actually very hungry. I was thinking about eating a tortilla. Should we have a tortilla break? What do we think? Tortilla? Yes, we should have a tortilla break. Okay, we're having a tortilla break, and then we're reading Mark's story. Or you know what? We'll read Mark's story, and then we'll have a tortilla break. Because Mark's story is not super duper long. We'll read Mark's story, and then we'll have a tortilla break. So after Mark's story is a tortilla break, aka a snack or a pee break. I did a YouTube ad already. Thank you for telling me. Where is my fucking thing? Okay. We are going to read. I did not see the Northern Lights. I don't think you could see them from where I was. You had to leave because the last one scared you? It was scary, right? It was totally scary. By the way, thank you so much for all the things you guys are sending. I'm so sorry, TikTok. I'm not keeping up with my gifts. I am off my game tonight. I don't know where I left off with the thank yous. Okay, that one. Ramona, thank you for the love you. Sherry, thank you for the team bracelet and the heart puffs. Ramona, thank you for the rose and the GGs. Hariklia, thank you for the rose. Ramona, thank you for the high bear. Magpie, thank you for the rose. Magpie, thank you for the heart puffs. Mama DJ, thank you for the Gus the groundhog. Shuna, thank you for the heart me and the team bracelet. Mama DJ, thank you for the tiny dinies. BB, thank you for the donuts. Maybe I did say those before. I'm not really sure. Persevere, thank you for the heart me. Dub boss bitch, thank you for all the groundhogs. Persevere, thank you for the cheer you ups and the team bracelets. Wonder Woman, thank you for the heart me. Mama DJ, thank you for the tiny dinies. Brandy, thank you for the rose. Kate Ingle, thank you for the heart me. Wonder Woman, thank you for the rose. April, thank you for the rose. I appreciate and love all of you. Thank you so much. You're so generous. I appreciate you. What are we at for likes? 577,000. I don't know if you guys are going to make a million tonight, and that's okay. That's okay if you don't make it. Free Spirit, thank you for the rose. Okay. We're doing grocery store encounter. Here we go. We're starting at 236.48. Okay. So I've got a story to tell you. So this woman is in the store and she's going to go over to the sandwich and drink fridge section and she's going to proceed. What? Hold on. What is happening? She's going to proceed to pull down her pants and underwear down and proceed to do her business. She thinks she's in the clear, but nope, think again. I'm coming out the door and I see her squatted down on the floor with her pants and underwear down, fixing to do her business, but I grab my wooden... What is happening? We're not reading this. What is this? Okay. No. Mark, what the fuck? Why are you sending me this? What is that? Clearly, we are not on the same page. We read weird, unexplainable stories about stuff like the paranormal, glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens. We do not read stories about how some lady tried to pee in a store and you smacked her with a spoon. We are passing on that. I don't know if there was some kind of weird confusion. I don't know if you were just a troll, but we're going to have our tortilla break now and I'm going to cross this one out. It's a story about me and my life and work. Okay. But also it's very inappropriate for reading on a live. I hope I don't get in trouble. Okay. We're moving on. I don't know. I need a tortilla break after that. Tortilla break. Let's go. Okay. And then we're going to read Hold on. I have to get my tortillas. They're underneath my controller from Fortnite and this hair clip and this birthday crown. Here they are. I got them. This is all the shit that's on my desk. All right. You woke up to that? That was traumatizing. It is a pretty color, right? Thank you. You play games and you're a streamer? What kind of games do you play, Mark? I will, Jess. Thank you. Imagine a husband walking in at Mark's story.
Pudding!
Does the hair clip glow in the dark? I don't think so. I'm not really sure. No, you cannot share your link tree, Mark. This is weird. This is like the weirdest stuff we've had in a little bit. Whose little baby is this? Ah! In Discord. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Pudding is appropriate for that one. Yep. Persevere. You're eating a plain tortilla. Why? I always eat plain tortillas. They're yummy. Yes, I do. Also, because Mark Boot. I'm sorry. We gotta do that. Okay. We got rid of Mark. Fucking weirdo, man. What a weirdo. And not in a good way. I need to join to show my massive baby. Do it! I broke my foot Wednesday and I'm 18 weeks pregnant. Oh my god. That's your 10-pounder. Woo! How's that hoo-ha doing? Doing good? The new Tony. Wasn't mean. Just weird. I was asleep and I woke up to Mark. I'm so surprised that's the first time that's happens. And that's pretty bad when you have to block someone for being weird around here. Yeah. Yeah, Arma, so, like, a lot of the reason, honestly, I eat tortillas, besides the fact that I just like them, is I have, like, digestive issues, too, and, like, this is one of the things that doesn't bother my belly. It actually makes it feel better. Now we have Don't Be a Tony and Don't Be a Mark. Ew. And he stayed so long so that he could listen to me read that. Gangsta. He had the mark of the pervert. Oh my god. I did. So on YouTube, it's like, it's called hide from a channel instead of like block or ban. But that's what we did. Who's Tony? First, in one of my first lives, there was a man named Tony in here who's being really mean to me, and then he got me kicked off of my live, like got my live banned. So now everyone that's mean, we call them a Tony. I'm surprised you didn't include pictures. Oh my god. Oh, Mark. He paid. He did. You're right. You're so right, guys. TikTok, you didn't see when he was on YouTube, and he literally sent me a super chat twice. He gave me $2 and then $2. So he gave me $4 for me to read that. Just on YouTube, I think. I don't know. No, he shouldn't be able to see me at all, Megan. He's like, it's basically like blocking him from the whole channel. I read part of it. He's coming onto TikTok. Yeah, he was the one I said you don't have to pay. What did the story say? It was like a little story, apparently a little true story about some girl trying to pee in a store that he was in and him smacking her with a spoon. Persevere, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Might be. Right? So weird. It was on the screen for YouTube. You guys are on the screen. Did you read it all? I'm trying not to say a lot because I don't know. I don't want to get myself kicked off, you know? Look out, TikTok. You know Mark is on his way. Wish I didn't. You did read it. Wish you didn't. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on the replay so you can see it, I guess. I'm still here, Lisa. Is that Stitch of Audacity part of our glitch community? Oh, I don't know. Tiffany. I'm gonna rewind, Isabel says. Go ahead, go read it, Isabel. Let us know what you think. I bet the store was Walmart. Could have been. I went back on my phone to read it. Definitely feels like an ink thing, yeah. That's cracked me up, though. You were trying to be so nice. I was. Wrong weirdness. TikTok may need the story to Discord without a warning. You want me to just put it in there, Persevere? No, I don't know who Audacity is, Simone. Yeah, I'll keep it in the YouTube video. It's fine. It wasn't like too graphic. Like it was just weird. I wasn't gonna read it. Anywho. Everyone is innocent until they prove themselves odd. Yup, JJ. She's the ghost Stitch everyone is doing. Was that the whole story? Did it go on? It was basically the gist of the story. Just checking to see if you're done eating. I can usually handle it. Oh, I'm sorry, lady. I'm done eating. I'm done eating. You're going to go to YouTube to read it? Okay. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Because it's already 11:08 and I still have 4 more stories to read. Someone posted in Discord. All right, I'll post it in Discord. Hold on. Where did it go? I'm posting it in Discord. If you want to join the Discord, by the way, it's completely free. You can come in. It's dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. It is on the screen in TikTok, and I'll put it in. Or can one of the mods in YouTube put it in YouTube, please? Because I'm not over there. I don't know, Sim. You can buy them if you want. The magnetic lashes. I will tell you that I did cry that day, and they didn't stay on. And so I'm not sure. The Discord, here's the Discord again. dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. Or you can just go to the link in my bio, which is teskavision.com, and it's in there. Okay. Warning. Mark's weird story. Here you go. It's posted in the general chat and Discord. Enjoy. All right, the next person we are reading is... Thank you. The next is Vantis. The old man wanted us out of his house. Let's find it. Let's find that one. You hear Vantis, right? Do I have an idea of the next live? I'm not really sure because I was closing on the house tomorrow and doing a bunch of stuff, and then we're going away. I don't know. With moving and hopefully moving and all the things, I have no idea what's going on, man. I'm so sorry. It's going to be really on the fly. Vantis, you hear, my darling? Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. Gotta find you so we can read your story, oh, Clementine. It was great, Kelly. Thank you so much for asking. My hubby is laughing so hard at us all tonight. Nice, Lindsay. Oh my god, dude really thought that was okay to have you read live. Apparently, you read his story too. That's assault. Montes, are you still here? The link in the bio doesn't work? It's weird. dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. Sometimes people have issues with the Discord. Make sure that you have downloaded the app and make sure that you have made an account and you are signed in to said account. Again, it is all free. Hello, Shell. Went back and read it. What the hell? He paid money for that story. Oh my God, is all I can say. Okay, Von Teese does not seem to be around. Too many apps. I know, boo. I get it. Boba. Boba. You're here, right? 1111. Woo! 1111. 1111. Boba. Definitely trolling, right? Never be a mark. Boba tea. Where are you, Boba? I know you're here. I feel like I just saw you. Did you lock his email address too? I did not. I'd actually be interested if he sent me more to read them. There you are, Boba. Boba. All right, Boba, we are reading the Ouija Board. Ooh, I'm excited for the Ouija Board. Okay. Hey, read a good story. Denise, I'm reading whatever stories we have written on this list. I do not know what they are. We're going to read them all together at the same time. We're going to hope they're good. I hope they're good. Right now, we are reading Boba's story, The Ouija Board. The next one is Stephanie from TikTok, The House. If I can find it, because she wasn't sure if that was the name, and I definitely just dropped that. I'm sorry. Then for the bonus story, we have Kool-Aid on YouTube. As long as Kool-Aid, are you here? For Symbols in the Sky, which I'm interested in reading as well. And if Von Teese comes back in, we will read Von Teese's. And if you hit 1 million likes, we will be adding another story, but I'm not really sure if we will hit 1 million likes. And that is Oakley Dokley K. You are here, Kool-Aid. Perfect. Okay, well, you're not up next, but I just want to see if you were there. I am doing an accent, huh? I did not know. You're leaving. Elizabeth, you can't deal with the Ouija board. All right. You can constantly underestimate this community of glitches. We will hit 1 million. You guys are so cute. Okay, let's find it. The Ouija board. The Ouija board. The Ouija board. Where are you? Oh, Ouija board. Is this it? Oh, it's just a little one. That's okay. So hopefully it won't be too terrifying then. Oh, shit. Okay, sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. We are definitely squirreling out right now. And now we're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. I'm ready. The Ouija board. Oops. 2, 53, 20. Here we go. When I was a teenager, I was obsessed with anything paranormal. I loved Ouija boards and always wanted one. I told my dad I wanted one, and one day when he was leaving work and there was a Ouija board sitting on the ground by his driver's side door. You got to be shitting me. Tell me he picked that up. He brought that home? I used the Ouija board once and nothing really happened, but ever since then, there were weird happenings around the house. Walking upstairs when everyone was downstairs, things being in the wrong place, and doors being open and lights being on. One time, my dad and I were staying up and it was late. He was on the computer and I was watching TV, and all of a sudden, our dog stared at the stairs, growling, but no one was there. I hid the Ouija board in the trunk of a car that I sold to give it away as a gift. I feel this entity has followed me my entire life. I would see a tall black figure wearing a hat. At the first place I lived with my boyfriend, the Hat Man, I still hear things around the house and have lights turn on and off and have things misplaced around the house. I don't feel that it's an evil entity, but a mischievous one. The end. That is a horrible gift. I'm sorry. Why? First of all, why would there be a Ouija board just like sitting next to his driver's side door on the ground? Was it in the box or was it not in the box? Was it like unboxed? Nothing really happened, but now the house and us are haunted. The gift that keeps on giving. It was in the box. Why would that happen? And why would he bring it home? Oh my God. No, thank you. No, thank you. Someone gave it to you as a gift. Oh, is that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to give them away? Aren't you supposed to just burn it or something? Ouija board should be illegal. When you ask for one, it will come to you. Don't ask for one. What, Simone? No, thank you. Typical dad stuff, LOL. Dad had no idea what he was buying. No, Megan, he didn't buy it. He said he was leaving work and there was one just sitting on the ground by his driver's side door by his car, and he just took it home. Never touch it. Never touch anything. Poke it with a stick. He brought it home because he didn't believe in it. Okay. I found a Ouija board in a box on top of a garbage can. Haven't used it. No. Whoever gave it his gift goes straight to jail. You were never supposed to burn a Ouija board? Wait, you're not? No. Why aren't you supposed to burn a Ouija board? Does it release things? What happens? Let me know. What are you supposed to do with it then? If you want to get rid of it, what do you do with it if you can't burn it? You bury the board and the planchette separately? I saw it on a list of rules in a museum. That was on a list of rules in the museum. Bury it. Interesting. Or give it away. Is that why they gifted it? The amount of times I heard I wanted it so I got it, either gifted, bought, created, whatever, the manifestation of it is insanely easy. What? You've heard that before too? Heard you're supposed to say end when finished with the game for no attachments. Oh, you're supposed to close out the board and say goodbye. Bury separately for sure. Where do you bury it? That's a great question. Where do you bury it? I worked at Amazon for a while and people buy a lot of Ouija boards. I always put protection bubbles around them before I sent them out. Oh, that's nice of you. A children's playground? No. Far, far away. You can't burn it, not even if you salt it, someone's asking. Buy our new chocolate bar and get a Ouija board for free. The neighbor's yard. I always heard in the cemetery opposite corners. There are way too many rules right now. There are so many rules. Okay, we're going to vote on this story. Thank you for sharing. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no from YouTube. Happy face or sad face on TikTok. And our next story is, first of all, Vontice, are you here? Are you back now? Are you here? Vontice? Hello, Vontice. Bueller. I think you get in trouble if you dig holes in cemeteries. Probably think you're trying to dig up a body. No. All right. Well, then we're Stephanie, the house. Let's see if we can find this. Let's see. Can we find it? Okay. Oh, I found it. Got it. The house. We owe it to everyone to get $1 million after the assault on everyone's ears. After Mark's story. Yeah. We're at 715,000. You guys are killing it. Let's go. Okay. Your fingers are tired. That's okay. It's okay. No worries at all. All right, we are reading The House, and we are starting it at 30037. Here we go. We moved into the house in 1995-ish, and I don't really remember if it gave off bad vibes at the time. I had a brain injury, so my memories are not the best from before I was 13. All the events I'm going to share happened between the time I was 13 until I was 32. Yes, a span of time, so there's a lot. So it all started when I accidentally broke the ceiling, hitting my head climbing walls when I was 13. Anyway, my dad asked my older sister to clean the hole out. What? I don't know why that sounded funny. When she did, she found a solid silver Taurus pendant and matching necklace. She took it out of the hole and kept it. Don't do that. Why are we keeping shit we're finding in the fucking ceiling? Everyone started seeing and hearing things. Oh, yes. My mom would hear or see us when we were at school, and we would smell lavender and smoke. My brother, who was 4 years older than me, had mentioned it to a neighbor who had lived in our neighborhood for a long time. He told my brother that our house was moved in 1930 because the original house that sat on the plot burnt to the ground. In order in being seen, there was the farmer, the lady in white, which there were two in that house, the children, the unseen, the monster, and lastly, the ball of fire. Everything would pop up all at once or not at all. That's a lot of weird shit to see. When my grandma passed in 2004, I think things escalated. I'll fill you in with the mentioned ones and go from there. Sorry, this is going to be so long. The farmer started showing up in the upstairs closet, and we would only see him out of the corner of our eyes. We would pretend not to see him, and all of a sudden one day he started chasing me and my sister. He liked chasing my sister more. We don't know why. One night my sister came to my bed and said that she felt someone was trying to pull her under the bed, so I told her to come lay with me. I had told her to pray so that she could sleep easier. I happened to look over and see the farmer under the bed. I cried myself to sleep. I told our parents in the morning, where we were told it was in our imagination. Oh, parents! So we let it be. The night after, we started to see the first lady in white. She would walk between mine and my sister's bed and going out to the other room. We called into the playroom. It's hard to explain the layout. She would pace there nightly. She was not scary, at least not to me, but my little sister, who was maybe 7 or 8 at the time, she was terrified. To help with the story a little, our upstairs was like a loft space. It had some crawl spaces. It had small crawl spaces instead of the usual attic space. It was like a 2-room area, 3 if you counted the space separated by the chimney stack. One day, my mom was cleaning out one of the bigger crawl spaces so she could put more Christmas decorations away, and she started finding old Tupperware containers filled with random things like watches, pictures, razors, army patches. They didn't have names on them. What? I think she found 5 or 6 containers in that one area, so she did what everyone else whoever has unalived in a scary... Wait, she did whatever any... Oh my God, I can't freaking read. She did what everyone who has ever unalived in a scary movie would do. She went through all of the crawl spaces and took all the old things out. She ended up finding at least 20 containers in total. This is about 2003-ish. Sorry for not updating the timeline sooner. Things went haywire in the house after that. Well, yeah. From hearing banging on the walls and screaming that seemed to come from nowhere to things being thrown. It was insane. My grandma, who was living with us, would tell us that there was a monster that lived in her closet. I'm not sure who all had seen it, But I do know that I did during the times before she got sick. I saw the monster. It looked to be about 6 feet tall with yellow eyes and scaly hands like a lizard almost, but had a lion's head. And it was not nice. I'm not even sure what to call it except for a monster. Its presence was more pronounced while my grandmother was in a nursing home. What? She had gotten put in the home because she had a stroke. When we had gotten her back to the house in February of 2003, she wasn't in the best health, which made the monster kinder. I think it was making her sick. Oh. When she had passed in, I think, March of 2014, the monster seemed to try like he was hiding from other people, but I could still see him. My parents moved into my grandmother's room about 3 months after she had passed away. In that room, about 3 months after she had passed away in that room, and the monster really didn't do anything to them, but more to their things. Like it broke a window and it would move or take things nearly constantly. One day I had to stay home from school because I was not feeling well, and me and my mom were watching the TV show 1,000 Ways to Die. I don't know why. My dad was also homesick but was still in bed. The room he was sleeping in was in eyesight, only one room away from where we were sitting at the time, when we both heard the bedroom door open like someone swung it open like they were mad, and then proceeded to slam it again. Our desk was in the dining room, which was in the room between the bedroom and the living room, and we both saw the desk chair move like someone sat in it. And the computer turned on. My mom told me to ignore that because it had been happening every day for the last week. Mom, hello? It suddenly stopped after that day, after my mom took a picture of my little brother in front of the desk. There was a translucent figure with horns standing behind him. When she looked at the camera and when she got the photo developed, the background changed to where my brother was standing outside. The figure was still behind him. What? In the house, the basement was, I think, the worst place now. Forgive me, but this part is going to cover a lot, so bear with me. Some time jump happens, so I don't forget to cover it. Everyone's like, nope. In the basement, there was a bathroom, one original bedroom, and a bedroom my mom and dad built, which my older two brothers eventually shared. We had been doing some spring cleanup, and my oldest brother happened to find a jewelry box. It was long, wooden, and thin, so it was pretty hidden. He took it to my mother, and she opened it. It was filled with old Avon jewelry. Oh my God, do you guys remember Avon? And other trinkets. I had begged them to put it back because it had a weird vibe, but I was still a kid and no one listened. They kept it. I believe she still has it, and they've since moved out of this house. After the box was found, the second lady in white would roam the basement. She was mean. She would scratch you, grab your foot as you go up or down the stairs. No, thank you. We used to own this beautiful marble round table my mom would only use for Christmas or Thanksgiving. It was the nice table. Our washer and dryer were down in the basement, and it happened to be my turn that week to do laundry. There were 6 kids, and every kid had a day to do laundry. Anyway, I hated the basement. I mean, hated it with every part of my being. I would get headaches, lightheaded, sick to my stomach every time I went down there alone. This one time I had gone down, I was picking something off the floor, and the round table was pushed on top of me. It landed on my ankle. Oh my God. I was okay, but it was super heavy, so I couldn't get it off of my foot, so I started yelling for help. There were 8 people home. No one heard me. Finally, my dad got worried because I hadn't come upstairs in about an hour. He came to check on me, and he said I had scratches all over me like I had been in a fight with a bear. He helped me up, and as soon as we got upstairs, the scratches disappeared. This is when he started to believe us. That's what it takes? It takes that much? Oh my God. Something was in that house. Here's the time jump. In 2009, I was pregnant. I was about, 6 months pregnant. So July 2009, I had to go downstairs for my brother. I went downstairs willingly because someone else was down there. I got to the big step. We called it the landing stair. I suddenly felt a sharp pain on my side. So I just yelled for my brother and told him he was wanted upstairs. He answered saying, okay, he'd be up in a moment. So I just headed back upstairs. By this point, my entire midsection felt like it was on fire. I lifted my shirt and I had a scratch that went from one hip up to my rib on the other side. I was so upset because I had no clue what had happened, but when I went to show my mom, it disappeared again. Yes, the baby was fine. And last part, sorry, this was super long. My bedroom had a small walk-in closet and it was just weird. One day I had been cleaning out my daughter's 2 small clothes when I noticed that there's a hole in the wall. Okay, weird. When did that happen? Whatever. I went back to what I was doing. After I was done, I looked into the hole and noticed something shiny, remembering all the other stuff that had been found. I left the shiny thing in the hole. Nope. Good job not touching the shiny thing. The next day I noticed that there is a 1930s fake diamond necklace hanging on the closet door. Weird. I don't own anything like that, nor did my daughter. So I took it and I asked my mom about it, and she said she had never seen it. Never seen it before. So I look in the hole and the shiny thing was gone. So I put the necklace in the hole. The next day, same thing. It's out on our doorknob again. So I said out loud, hey, look, this is a really pretty necklace, but why don't you keep it? And I put it back in the hole. And the next day I noticed my sister, who's 19, has it. I asked, where did you find that? She said it was outside. So I told her everything. I had known about it and she gave it to my mom, who put it in a jewelry box that we found in the basement. That night I heard what sounded like a fire in my closet, which I thought was weird. So I opened the closet and inside was a ball of fire around the size of a basketball. It wasn't burning anything around it. It was just hovering. It didn't speak like we do, but almost thought to me that it wanted the necklace back. So I went and I got it and I put it in the hole again and watched this ball of fire go away. That is so weird. After that night, I'd hear screams pounding on the shut door, and the doors would close and lock on the inside. I don't remember how many times someone else had to let me out of the closet. You would get locked in the closet? Like literally in the closet? Oh my God. All right, hold on. Where am I? It was almost too small for me to stand inside, and at that time I weighed about 140 pounds. It got hot when the doors were closed, and you got stuck inside. It was crazy. I saw people I didn't know. I heard unearthly things that is hard to explain in this kind of setting, but try to imagine hearing a whale song, high-pitched, followed by nails being dug into a chalkboard, and that was followed by wailing for what seemed like thousands of people. I hated that closet. I think it was/is a portal to another world or to damnation. I don't know. I just never liked that closet. Also, I had one of those big dressers that came with a mirror, and it was heavy but stunning. I would see faces in it, and it did unfortunately face that closet. I had a non-talking doll start talking. Bless and burn that thing. And I seen myself walk into my room. My mom also seen me walk into my room when I was out of town. This is just some, not all of the things that happened in that house. The neighborhood was haunted as well, I swear. Sorry if this seemed like it went everywhere. It's 12:05 a.m. here. I'm tired. I love everything you do. Love, Stephanie. Okay, the end. By the way, I want to say there was barely any punctuation in that, and I did pretty good reading it, but I hope you guys got all that weird stuff that happened. Sounds like they were visited by Mary Winchester. Oh my God. And you went in there multiple times. I would have never, right? I would never be going in that closet. Closet was a portal. Yep. Too much. The ghost of the Avon lady. That house did have a lot of hidden treasures. Hi, Brooke. How are you? Never touch all the weird shit in the house. Oh my God, this is so weird. This was crazy. This was a lot. This was definitely a lot. A definite lot. Sounds like she crammed everything she could think of in that story. Yeah, I think she was trying to give us like all of the things that have happened in this crazy time period. Really crazy stories. You love those dressers? What dressers? I'm confused at that. Okay, she's not here, I don't think. Not her parents gaslighting her. I hope they apologize. Probably not. Oh, Brooke, you're in the hospital. I hope you're okay. Okay, we are gonna vote on that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. My keyboard died. Hold on. Hold on. If there's anything I've learned from here, it's believe your kiddos. Yes. 100% believe your children, please. Believe them. Believe. Oh my God. I'm working in such a mess. Such a mess in here. Okay. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? Okay. Number 9 we are on. Okay. I need to ask, is Von Teese here? And also, Kool-Aid is definitely here. Von Teese, are you here? Von Teese, are you here? My son sometimes he sees shadow people. I definitely believe him. It's unsettling though. Oh my God, I can imagine. Woo! Thunder so loud it's shaking your house. Oh my goodness. It's been so long. I've missed you and your stories. Hello, Joelle. Bring people in from YouTube to help us get to 1 million. TikTok wants you guys to go over and help them get to 1 million. They're at 814,000. My thumb is numb, Megan said. Shadow peeps. Okay. All right. Von Teese is just gone. Kool-Aid, are you still here, Kool-Aid? You're up. Kool-Aid. I'm excited for this one. It's called Symbols in the Sky. It hurts. Well, stop if it hurts, guys. Stop if it hurts. People are over there already, guys. Our story is very short, but left us so confused. Well, let's see. Let's check it out. You seem like you give great nurturing hugs. I do. I hug for a very long time. Read on live. Now let's get excuse me. Symbols in the Sky. I'm interested in this. I am interested in this. Hugs are the best benefit after 20 seconds. Yes, it takes 20 seconds to like release the feel good. Sorry, my tailbone, my butt. To release the feel good hormones in a hug. And we just learned. Thank you, Macro. And Uncle Matrix just told me that he just learned that it takes 6 seconds in a kiss to feel the nice connection feeling. Okay. So now I keep making him kiss me for 6 seconds. Hey, Allie. You came here to help? Thanks, Annie Boo. All right, we are reading Symbols in the Sky. I love you. Symbols in the Sky, 3/18/42. Hi, Auntie. Hi. My wife and I love watching your videos together. Yay, hello, wife. She has even adapted her hi to the little sing-songy hi that you do in your videos. Oh my God, I love that so much. Hi. We have so many little things that we have experienced, and we always joke about writing into you, but this time we needed your input. What we experienced last night had both of us so confused. We have no possible idea what it could be and wanted to hear your take on it. My wife and I went to a park last night trying to get photos of the northern lights. We couldn't see anything really with our naked eye and heard we had to take photos in order to see it. So while I was snapping some photos on my phone, we noticed something strange in one photo, but the photos were all really dark and hard to see and not of the best quality. So we just continued taking photos and enjoying the rest of the night. On our drive back home, we kept noticing how beautiful the moon looked and how it was now an orange color compared to what it looked like earlier in the night and how it kind of looked like an eclipse and seemed to be shrinking in the amount that was illuminated compared to previously in the night, but we shrugged it off. We simply must have not noticed how much it was actually illuminated and our eyes are just playing a trick on us. We keep driving and I notice a strange shadow covering a section of the moon that was visible and tell my wife to look. She does, and she sees it as well. There was nothing else around the moon that could have been covering it, and it wasn't a cloud or anything. It was just a shadow on the moon. It was the strangest thing. By the time we got over the shock and thought of trying to take a photo, the moon had snuck behind some trees and buildings, and we lost our view of it. We spent the next 30 to 40... Sorry, my throat got a tickle. We spent the next 30 to 40 minutes trying to get back in the view of the moon, but had no luck. At this point, it's nearing 1 a.m. We get back home and go to bed. The next morning, I'm going through photos that we took of the sky, trying to capture the northern lights, and I'm messing with the brightness setting on a couple of them, and I notice these strange symbols are in them. Not all of them, but quite a few. In the original photo, without any brightness editing being done, the same symbols can be seen if you zoom in, but in the photos themselves are very dark and hard to see. I have an older Samsung and most of the photos were shot in night mode. I have attached some of the photos. Can this be explained away or what could this be? Does anyone know what the symbols mean? What could have caused it? Thank you so much for taking the time to read our story. Hopefully you'll have some kind of idea on what we experienced, Keith and Palestrina. Okay, hold on. We are going to be looking at these. Let's, here we go. Oh. Look at that. Hold on, I want to make sure TikTok can see. TikTok, you can see, right? Look at this. Look at that. Oh my God, I wish I could see this whole thing. This is crazy. Hold on, let's look at another one. Hold on. Here. And what's interesting is this one looks different than that one. What? And look, this... What in the world? Looks like sacred geometry. It does, right? I don't want to say aliens, but... Hold on, there's a couple more. What? Like, what the actual... You didn't have like some... Wait, this one looks like it has... If you look, it's like this circle thing, right? I'm the wife. Hi. Hello, Palestrina. But then it goes like this, kind of like an eye. Do you know what I mean? That's something. You see a Gemini sign? I see a face in this one. I don't see a face. I see where you could see a face. Gemini sign in the middle. Looks like sections of a circle. There are photos of that kind of connect and show the rest of it. Then there's a completely different symbol. Here's another one. See, like here. Also, what's with this? The Star Wars Death Star? You saw a Gemini. You see letters in the circle. Like, what is all of this? Blah, 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 blah. Is there more? There is more. Hold on. Wait, what's that one? Okay, wait, there's this. Were they standing outside or shooting pictures through a car window? Were you guys standing outside or were you like in a car or something? Aliens got the crop circle coordinates wrong. I would combine all the images and complete the symbol. I wonder if you could do that. Outside. They were outside. That does look a little like a basketball. And then there's this. This one looks like a less intricate symbol, but it's like a definite circle. And then there's this in the middle, which is interesting. That's what I was thinking. Complete it. It seems like the same symbol but different signs. This one feels different. You think this looks like a person. Okay, that was it. I'd love to drag these to Photoshop to see if I can get more detail. Kool-Aid, do you mind if I put these pictures in the Discord? For anyone that wants to like look at them, and then Bright, if you want to put them in Photoshop and see if you can get more detail out of them, you can do that too. Do they have a camera protector on the lens? They're asking. Not all the photos have a symbol either, which is weird. It made us really confused. Go for it? Okay, cool. I think just the Samsung. They're asking, so they asked if you have a camera protector on the lens. No, they don't. And they're also asking, did you get the same symbol on 2 different devices, or was this all just the Samsung? You see faces in this one? You want to see all the pictures again? I should be a teacher. Maybe a constellation. Nope, just a naked phone. Okay, let's go back real quick. I'm just going to go backwards now. So we're at this one that looks kind of like a basketball. And then this one. This is so interesting. We haven't even looked at her photos on iPhone. Oh my God, you got to look at them. Then this one. This is when you guys said kind of like a face, like this is probably an eye and an eye. But this one's interesting to me, like I said, because it goes like this. You see that part? I see a trumpet in the first one. It could be government, HAARP. I see a butterfly. How are we seeing different things? I don't know. It's like an ink blot, I guess. Then there was this one. This kind of looks like circles in a circle. Was this the first one? This was the first one. To get nice simplified image with more details in original in Photoshop is necessary. This one is weird because the circle goes over the trees. Wonder if it could be a projector. No. Where was that taken? These are crazy. Does anyone have any ideas? Okay, I'm going to let me download these. And I'll pop them in Discord real quick. In Photoshop, you can filter the levels of highlight and exposure. All right, so I'm going to pop these in the Discord if you guys want to look at them, or if anybody wants to like try to pop them in Photoshop. If you do and you come up with anything, put it back in Discord so we can see symbols in the sky. If anybody wants to be in Discord and you're not, please come join us. It's completely free. dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. It is on the screen for TikTok. And can one of my mods please pop it in the chat for YouTube? Or you can go to the link in my bio, tessicavision.com. Symbols in the sky. Let me add these pictures in Discord right now.
Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Post processing. Okay, they are in the Discord, so you guys can check them out. This was, has anyone suggested a bat signal? Yes, somebody actually did. Go look at the camera lens under a bright lamp and check for a smudge. I can't be a smudge because all the pictures are different. It's not like the same symbol and everything. It's the fact that they are in the exact same position in the photos could be a smudge on the lens, but why would it look different in all of them? Very interesting. Okay, we are going to vote. It's not, oh, okay. She said it's not, I'm sorry, they said it's not on all the photos. These are just the ones that had it that they're showing us. I've never seen a geometric smudge before, though. That's very true. Fake moon, maybe. I sent some of my photos under the subject symbols in the sky iPhone. Oh, you sent some of yours? All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me put these away. Let me see if I can grab yours. There's a very clear shape. Agreed. Symbols in the sky iPhone. Okay. Hold on, guys. Look, we're going to get these. All right. Can you guys see? Yes, you can see. Okay. Reminds me of the glasses from the Transformers. Look at Discord while the photos are little and the first one you can see stuff in it. What do you mean? Sightings during the eclipse to the moon going behind the sun. Nothing supernatural. Fake. Okay. Oh, so this is from iPhone. First of all, this looks fucking beautiful. How come you have like purplies in here? Oh, this looks like part of the circle in this one. Right, guys? Looks like a car Jess would make. Oh my god, Vampire! Holy crap, thank you so much for all of the corgis. Oh my goodness, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Kinda. Oh, Jess is back. Hey! It was definitely something there that was changing the natural pattern of light. So cute. These were taken with night mode. I see nothing in mine. Very interesting. Thank you so much for sharing. This was like really cool. Let us vote. It's almost time for me to leave, friends. I am so tired and it's almost time. We are going to vote. The pictures we're capturing were so pink and purple. My son's iPhone picked up brilliant colors, while my Samsung didn't get any. That's interesting. Okay. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok. Thank you so much for sharing. That was super duper cool. Okay. Vonteese, are you here? Last call for Vonteese. Last call. Listen, I was going to leave in a second, but you guys are at 961,000. So I am going to pick another story. I'm going to pick another story because I'm going to believe in you that you're going to do it. So I'm going to preemptively pick another story. And then when we hit it, we'll celebrate and put a sticker on the board. Ooh, Vampire, thank you for the groundhogs. Oh my goodness. Steve's going crazy. Oh my goodness. If we hit 1 million, your closing will be smooth. Woohoo! Okay, does anyone have a story that they want me to share for right now? Please let me know. You. Shannon Baker, what's the name of your story? The boss bitch, get out of here. Oh my goodness. That will buy us time, though. It's way too much time. Aw, thank you, Dylan. The fact you can hit 1 million with only 500 people in here says a lot about how great you are. That's really sweet. I wish I knew you were on earlier. I'm sorry. Are you in the Discord? Get in the Discord. I always add everybody and I let you guys know. We are hitting the mark. If you missed Mark's story, go check out the Discord because I put it in there. This is the story that he sent and paid me to read, and then I didn't read it all, and then I blocked him. Girl at the campground. All right. The $4 mark. That was too strange for my brain. I have no idea what's going on. I know, right, Haley? Like, what the fuck? Did you see the picture I posted in the Discord of the Ouija board, about the Ouija board? No, let me go look. Steve, thank you so much for the cowboy hat and the hanging lights. Guys, we did it! We did it! Nope, this is not the one. I didn't mean to hit that one. I did not mean to hit that one. I meant to hit this one. That was a different one that I just added. Woo! 1,000,000! You guys are amazing. Yes, my friends. Yes, my friends. Woo! Steve, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. Woo, woo, woo! Oh my god. I did not think you guys were going to do it. I love it too. It is so fun. We got to pick a sticker. Let's pick a sticker. And then we'll read Girl at the Campground for our last story. When's the last time I hit 1,000,000? Last live. We have hit like 5 millions in a row. Okay. You've been waiting for me to come back. Steve, I don't know. Make sure you're in the Discord so you know. Guys, if you're not in the Discord, come in Discord. It's dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. I put it on the screen, TikTok. Yes, Megan, you did tell me you guys were sending me off with a millie. You did. A Sam or a Crowley sticker. Let's see what we got. Do we have any Crowley stickers? There's one with all 4 boys. Hold on. I'm looking for any Crowleys. Oh, there's a Crowley. Crowley doesn't have... maybe we'll do a Crowley. Thank you, Death Metal! Okay, there's a... You know what? We'll pick a Crowley sticker. There's a couple with Crowley, so I'm going to give you guys a choice. Hold on, let's see. Okay. The 2 Crowley stickers we have. Steve, by the way, I was not here because I had my daughter all week. And now I don't know. I'm not going to be live again probably until next week sometime. I have a lot going on. I got stuff going on, trying to buy a house, going away to Creation, the Supernatural Convention. Okay, so these are the 2 that we're going to choose from for Crowley. We have this one. It says, "Now, if you will excuse me, I have a little hell to raise." This is Mr. Crowley right here. This one. Thank you, Steve. I promise when I get moved into my new house and settled and stuff, we'll be back more to normal. Or this one, it just says, it's just Crowley, King of Hell. Crowley, King of Hell. The Crowley cat. Oh, yes. Okay, so we're going to do a vote. This is going to be... Hold on, let me do the vote. Let me get the vote ready. All right. So first, we're going to do... Which sticker on YouTube? We're going to do Raise Hell and King of Hell. This is Raise Hell. This is King of Hell. TikTok. Happy face for Raise Hell. Sad face for King of Hell. I'm going to do that right now. Happy face for Raise Hell. Sad face for King of Hell. I'm Crowley. I can't do Crowley's voice whatsoever. I can hear it in my head. Happy face. Sad face. Happy face. Sad face. YouTube, yours actually says it. Okay. Raise hell, king of hell. Ooh, it is close. It is close right now. Marina, your daughter, 1 week, I don't understand. I am a divorced mom and I have joint custody of my daughter. And we have a rotating custody schedule, but her dad went away on vacation, so I had her longer. And I don't go live when I have her because I'm spending time with her and stuff like that. Yes. Oh no, Steph. Hey, how are you? Guys, okay. This is going to be hard. I said happy face was raise hell. So TikTok picked this one and YouTube picked this one, but only by like the tiniest bit. So we're going to go with this one because overall it got way more votes. So thank you. Yes, I did. Nighttime. So we are doing raise hell. We're going to put this sticker on our Millie board. Yes, I am using the same toothpaste. Guys, if you don't know what the Millie board is, I will show you. I made us a Millie board. Every time we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we add a sticker to the Millie board. And, oh my God, my butt. And right now we are doing supernatural themed. I'm not going to put both of them, you goose. All right. So this is the Millie board. 1 million. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 stickers, and I've definitely put the ghost face sticker upside down for some reason. The Discord link, yes, Discord. dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix, or you can go to my link in my bio on TikTok and you can find it. So we're gonna put this lovely sticker on right now. Oh my God, what just happened? Steve, did you? Oh my God, Steve, thank you so much for sending all these gifts and sending all these subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Shailene, I have a daughter and my fiance, Uncle Matrix, has a son. We both have joint custody. All right. We're peeling this baby off. Where should we stick it? Let's stick it. Let's stick it over here. All right, another million sticker on the Millie board. Woo, 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 woo. Exciting. Put her back over here. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. And now we're going to read our last story. A milli. Discord, I put it up there already. It's dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix is the link. But yes, for the subscriptions, Denise, Coco, Ramona Hinkle, Sophia T, and Free Spirit K got subscriptions from Steve. So thank you so much. Whoo! What'd you just walk in on? That was the Millie board. Every time we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we put a sticker, a supernatural sticker on the board that I made. It's like a super fun little thing to do. Jacqueline, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Okay, let us find our last story of the night, which is Girl at the Campground. Campground? Can we find it? Who knows? Can we find it? Steve, holy crap, thank you so much. I appreciate you. My goodness. Where did you send Girl at the Campground? I'm having trouble finding it, my darling. My darling. Shannon, I think, right? When did you send it? Yes, it is Jessica Cold Cars' birthday today. K King, thank you for the lights. Vampire. Oh my God. Steve, thank you for literally all the things. I appreciate you. And Nighttime Ghost Girl, thank you for the hi bear. Goddess, thank you for the heart me. Kelsey, thank you for the hi bear. And the roses. Jacqueline, thank you for all those roses. Holy crap. Death Metal, thank you for the good night. Ba 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 ba. Everyone's saying happy birthday on YouTube also. I tried to send to your email earlier, but I can't find either. What do you mean? You can't find your story? You don't know where your story is? Well, we'll have to pick a new one then, you silly goose. Bye, Haley. Thank you so much. I love you. I appreciate you. No, JJ. Denise, I keep putting it on the screen. Are you seeing it on the screen when I'm putting it? Just go to my link in my bio and you can get it from there too. Your thumb is going numb. It didn't put the glasses on me. Womp. You haven't seen it pop on the screen? It's right here. It's right at the top. Right here. Boom. I'll put it one more time. Right here. Ooh, Steve, thank you for the beautiful fireworks. That's okay. I loved it. Okay. Since we don't know where Shannon's story is and she doesn't know where her story is, does someone else have a story that they want me to share for the last story? Thank you, Goddess. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, they said they can't even find it. But I will check my spam. That's a good idea. I see your true colors. That's why I love you. Don't be afraid. Let them show you. Only one. One more story. No, I don't have one. I don't have one. I don't have one. Thank you. Good night. The Discord URL is behind. Oh, it is? Well, that's just not good. No one's ever told me that. I've had it in the same spot for so long. Hold on. What about like now? Is that a better spot? Yes, I'll pick a random one. I have thousands of stories, don't worry. Is that better? Okay. I'm just getting these set up. Boom. Boom. Okay, cool. Yes, that's my Discord. dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. True colors. Okay. Holy smokes, I'm so tired. Oh, we're in a subwave. We need 2 more subscribers to hit the subwave. Okay. Thank you for the heart me and the heart puffs. Hi, Sadie. Good night. Thank you for saying hello. Finally, I catch you live. I always go to sleep with you playing your videos. Somehow your voice is so soothing. Oh, I'm glad that helps you. We are on the last story, though, and then we're going to be going for the night. No, Tony's vote. Yeah, to Mark. Okay. Sorry, I am tired. I'm a tired person. All right, I'm just going to pick a random story. Bum, 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 bum. Jess, get out of here. Your alien story was sold. Oh, DeBoss Bitch, thank you so much for sending a subscription. I appreciate you so much. Goddess the old god got a subscription. Oh, I was like, what is this? DeBoss Bitch, thank you so much for sending another subscription. Tink got a subscription. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a story, by the way. Thank you so much. You hit the subwave. I appreciate you. You guys fucking rock. Steve, thank you for the 82 roses. You came to play today. Woo! I love it. Okay. You haven't seen me on your FYP? What was that one? All right, I'm just gonna go to old stories. Always come to play, lady. Shailene, you never have to subscribe. I just want to remind everybody that you never are expected to send any gifts or subscribe or anything. I only expect you to be a nice human when you're in here. That's the only expectation. And if you want to tap the screen too, you can, because that's free and sends likes and it's helpful. You're number one. Whoop whoop. Okay, Shailene. I just like to remind people because I don't want anyone to ever think like they need to or feel any pressure. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble picking a story. Someone shout out a word and I'll try to find one. Go. It's like improv. Give me a word and a location. Ouija. Oh, that's way too short. Really, really tiny. These are too short. Let me try another one. Someone said attic. Portal. Ooh, doll. Whoever said doll can go fuck themselves. Oh, it was you. Of course it was. Portal. I saw alien therapist. Portal. This is so short. This was like 3 sentences. Ah! Oh, okay. Let's read this one. It says, I think I passed through 2 portals. Okay, we'll try this one. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do this one. Last story of the night, my friends. So please make sure if you are not following me on TikTok, please hit that follow button if you've enjoyed yourself. YouTube, please make sure you hit that subscribe button if you've enjoyed yourself. I appreciate you all. Make sure you join the Discord, dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. You can see... you can hang out with like-minded people. We have like 1,900 people in there that you can hang out. It's where our community hangs out when we are not on live. And also, I have an announcements channel, and I will announce there when I'm going live next, because I never know when I'm going live next, really. When I'm going live next, when I am posting a YouTube video, when I'm dropping new merch, when I'm doing a movie night, things like that. So make sure you are in the Discord. If you want to send stories in the future, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. And I love you all. Okay, I just wanted to say that before I read this last story. Okay, Discord is an app. Yes, it is an app. Thank you, Ray. You're so sweet. Oh, thanks, Anastasia. I love that you're here too. All right, we are reading I think I passed through 2 portals. 2 portals. This was a great night, and you guys hit 1 million! We got a milli sticker. So excited. Okay. We're reading I think I passed through 2 portals, and we are starting at 3. 54, 33. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I'm writing you this story because it kind of related back to another story about a couple whose house was relocated down the street, and all of a sudden people started to get sick and die around them. Oh, interesting. I think I remember that one. It's a long one. I'm sorry. No worries. Okay. I was in grad school at the time, and I was working for a pizza company until I graduated. I was a manager and was opening up the store, which meant I was usually there by myself for at least an hour to an hour and a half before my first driver came in. I had woken up early that day, and I knew it was delivery day. The truck brings all the ingredients. So something told me to just get up and go to work because they usually came before we opened. I go to put the key in the door, and everything seemed fine. But when I went to turn off the alarm, it turned off, but the storm light in the back flickered. Mind you, I hadn't turned any other lights on. I thought nothing of it, but I always have a fear of going into the walk-in alone and either getting trapped in there or someone coming in and holding me up when I was vulnerable. I go into the walk-in to see what I could prep from the ingredients that we had. When I went in, the light flickers, turns off, and comes back on. So I think it's maybe the truck coming in and not realizing that the light was on and turned it off by mistake. Nope. I walk out and no one is there. Doors are locked. I'm by myself. But the aura of the store shifted. I propped the door of the walk-in open until my driver came in, and the day went on as usual. The next day, my mom calls me to tell me that my great aunt, who was very healthy and who was the youngest of my grandfather's siblings, early 70s, had to go to the hospital. The next day, she passed away because she had a brain tumor they knew nothing about. This was the first person that passed away that was close to since my grandmother 22 years before that. Next, another of my great aunts passed away. Then the worst happened. I was getting ready with my friend in hotel to go out. I'm in the bathroom and my phone rings. I look down to see a friend calling, but not one that I would usually call. I answer and he asked where I was and asked if I was with someone. I said yes, and he tells me that one of my closest friends suddenly died. Oh my God. I collapse to the floor and my friend runs in, looks at me and goes, "What happened? Did name of my friend die?" He said he had seen it in a dream the night before. Later that day, the friend I was with, foster mother, passed as well. What the fuck? A couple of months later, my friend who passed away suddenly's best friend, who I was also close to, was in a car accident and passed away as well. It's also worth mentioning that since the walk-in incident, a lot of my friends seem to treat me as though I don't belong. Always saying I changed and I could never do anything right. I'm pretty sure that I switched realities with another me, and I think at some point we switched back and don't remember because at some point my friends say I'm back to my normal self. I didn't think I changed too much. Yes, I had a lot of loss, but I was still me. Thankful to say that yes, I had some scares, but the ones closest to me have been fine. I know people leaving you is normal, but I had never experienced anything like that in the year that I did then. That is crazy. No, I don't, Wendelin. I don't normally do them. Holy unalive spell, right? Like, what? So they think that they went into the freezer when they went into the walk-in and the lights flickered, that they like kind of switched into a worse timeline. Clearly a worse one. That's like an insane amount of people. We have been jumping timelines like crazy. We have been. I'm sorry that wasn't longer. But we pick random. I can't help it. Oh my God, it's 12:20. And I do have to go because I'm a sleepy goose. But that was an interesting one. We are going to vote on it. First, I have to end this poll. We're going to vote, and while we vote, hold on, did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? While you guys are voting, I want to know, number one gifter. Woo, Steve! I want to say thank you so much for coming tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for voting. Thank you for tapping the screen. Thank you for sending likes and sending gifts and sending team gifts. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being you and for sharing your stories. I love you all and I appreciate you so, so much. Thank you for 1,000,000 likes tonight. We got a sticker on the board. I do not know when I'm going to be on next because my life is a little crazy right now. I definitely won't be on this weekend because I'm going to creation. And I'm going to meet all the boys. But I love you all so, so much. And I hope we get to hang out so, so soon. Oh, you already miss me. I miss you too. I am. You know what? I am. Thank you, Chris. I wanted to say that too. I am less irritated now. Thank you for hanging out with me because I needed it tonight too. You made me feel better too. Woo. I love you. I can't go live there, Goose. Keep your eyes peeled on Discord. Yes, keep your eyes peeled. I'll miss you so much. I love you. Mwah. Good night, my friends. And happy birthday, Jess. Woo! Pampire Steve, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you so much, Mr. #1 gifter. #1 gifter. Yes, I'll see you later. Good night, my friends. Good night, my friends.